everybody. Welcome to the advanced class today. We're going to get started in just about a minute, and we're going to be doing our basics from Universal 8 today. At the end of class, we're going to be going over some of our nunchuck basics that we're learning. So have your nunchucks nearby, ready to go. Make sure... Make sure to comment on the YouTube page if you are here on the or on the superkickskarate.tv page. You can comment on that too if you're using that for live classes as well. And we're gonna get started right now. Soha Shah is here. The Toy Knobs are here. How are you guys doing? And everyone, come to attention, sir. And bow and show respect. Say hello, sir. We're gonna say our student oath all together. Ready? Begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient, enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. Nolan Lovejoy is here, Brandon Tori Tram, Mr. Middleman, and Pranay Sakya, all in class today. Lance DeLeon is here. Let's do some jumping jacks. Get our bodies nice and warm. 50 jumping jacks, 10 in each direction. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. And go as fast as you can for the last 10. Ready, go. I'm not going to count because you're all going your own speeds. Venu's in class today, though. How are you doing, Venu? You're probably done by now. When you're finished, start running in place. And you're running. On your spots. Your knees are up. Keep going. And drop down on your hands and feet. Give me some mountain climbers. Switching your feet. Climbing up the mountain. How fast can you go? Mountain climbers. Keep going. Amalia Munoz is here. How you doing, Amalia? And jump up, everybody. Sir. Give me your right side fighting stance. Yep. Good, and start bouncing. On your toes, and you're bouncing. Ashton Lauderette, the Guizdalas. And when I say punch, you're going to be a front hand jab. You're going to be bouncing. You're going to stop, plant your feet, and jab. Ready? Go. Good. Do it again. Ready? Punch. Ready? Go. And change your guard. Good. Same thing on the side. When I say go, you're going to be a front hand jab. Ready? Punch. Good. Do it again. Ready? Go. One more. Ready? Go. Good. Now you're going to give me a jab cross. You're going to go jab, cross. Make sure you stop bouncing, plant your feet when you go. Ready? Go. Jab, cross. One more. Ready? Go. Bang. Change your guard. And again, jab, cross. Ready? Go. Good. Make sure you're still bouncing in between, strengthening your calves, and you stop. Fire 2 hard punches. Ready? Go. And relax. Face towards the front. Big circles backwards with your arms. Keelan Delaney is here. Aaron Escudero? Aaron Escudero? Am I saying that right? I don't know. The Volibs are here. Sophia DiNardo, the Rajamadams, and big circles. Which way were we going before? Big circles forwards. Because we always go backwards first. Or at least I do. I think everyone does. And cross your arms in front and behind. Liam Cherubin's here. Who is this? Savannah Robinson. Got a lot of people here today. And put your hands together and twist from one side to the other. We got to make sure that we're nice and loose today. We're going to be doing a lot of kicks, a lot of jumps and spins. It's going to be a lot of fun. And hands in your hips. Big circles around. Pushing your hips. Rylan's here. And go the other direction. Keep going. Make sure you're staying really focused. And then reach back, grab your ankle. One side, then the other. Grab and pull. Grab and pull. My foot just popped, and I don't think you could hear it, but it felt really good. And bring your knee to your chest. Grab your knee, pick it up. The Youngs are here. One knee, then the other. And take your feet, put them double shoulder width apart, keep your knees straight, reach down, grab your ankles. Master Olaman is on Zoom today. The link should be up, so go check the Facebook page and you can click the link, and Master Olaman should be there waiting for you. Royce Salas is here. Hi, Royce. And jump up, everybody. Let's do... I didn't think about what we're going to do. Miss Gellis, what do you want to do today? Miss Gellis wants to do some squat, jump, turns. So you're going to be in your spot. You're going to squat down, jump, and turn. Then squat, jump, and turn the other way. Ready? Go. Squat, jump, turn. Squat, jump, turn. As many as you can. Aaron Beatty is here. Socket, Jonah Lagata. Who else? Keep going. Squat, jump, turn, and time. Relax. Shake your legs out a little bit. We got one more round. You're going to keep going. Try and do more than whatever you just did. So ready? And go. Squat, jump, turn. You don't have to jump super high. You're just squatting down, jumping, and turning. Is that the Lindsay family, or is it just Lindsay? I don't know. I don't think there's a person named Lindsay. I think that's the Lindsay family. How you guys doing? And relax. I don't know if that was the same amount of time that you had last round. So you might have done more. You might have done less. Just because I gave you a different amount of time. But that's okay. Now, take your feet. Spread them out as wide as you can. See how low you can go. Your best effort at a full split. Anaya Shaw is here. Shepley is Benjamin. Mr. Shepley, how are you guys doing? And turn to your left side. Kia. One hand on either side of your leg, leaning into it. Get a really good stretch here. And put both hands towards the front of your body and drop your back hip down. Feel it in that hip flexor. Some of you kids, you might be wondering why we're doing this. And I felt like that 10 years ago, and now I understand. And turn to your other side. Yeah. You got one hand on either side of your leg again. You're leaning into it. Trying to put your head on your knee. And then take both hands, put them towards the front, drop that back hip down again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yay. Yep. And back to the center. Yeah. See if you can get a little bit lower. That's pretty good. Mr. Turner's practicing with nunchucks off to the side while you all are stretching. And jump up. Yes, sir. I say y'all a lot. And then so before we get into our basics for this cycle, we're going to review universals 1, 2, and 3. That way they're staying fresh with you as you train. And you get to the black belt prep level, and you need to test on 1 through 9. You've been doing them like intermittently throughout your training. So let's do universals 1 through 3 today. These are the basics ones that you learned as beginners, but we're going to start feet together, hands by our side. Go ahead, face that way, I think. Yeah. And then come like into the middle, actually. Come into the middle, face that way. If we have both cameras up right now, that way we can see both angles. Miss Gellis is going to demonstrate. As I talk through it, you follow along with us. So your feet together, hands by our side, fold your arms. Ready? Victory. Fold again, humility. Hands together, draw heart, courtesy. Stand up, universal 1 through 3. Why am I blanking? Your right leg, I was about to say left, but that's not right. Your right leg steps out, left side fighting stance towards side. Ready? Back fist. Reverse punch. Front snap kick. Bang, and change guard. Ready? Back fist. Reverse punch. Front snap kick. And then your right foot slides up to your left and back into a left side fighting stance. You're going to go with a left leg shuffle flip kick. Ready? Go. Bang, land. Back fist. Reverse punch. Right leg roundhouse kick, land into a horse stance, chop. And then you're going to C-step backwards with your right foot. C-step back, high block. C-step again, outside block. C-step one more time, low block. And then punch with your right hand, and then 2 punches, 1, 2. That's the end of universal 2. Let's go into 3. You're going to look to your right. You're going to come up into an advanced guard. Your right knee is up, right hand is down in a low block. Right hand, back fist, side kick. Change your guard, other side, back fist, side kick. Feet come down together, look over your right shoulder, a back kick towards the back of your room, ready, go. Land, left side guard. Now we're going back towards the front with a right hand, ridge hand. And then knee elbow block, right knee comes up, step down, left hand, ridge hand. Then drop down to your knee, 2 punches, right, left, 1, 2. And then you're going to turn over your left shoulder. Hands go down, knees are down, left leg, back kick, and hold it there. Make sure you're looking at your foot. You can see your toes. Your toes are pulled back. You're hitting with your heel. It's a nice, strong kick, and then your knee comes all the way up towards the front of you. Stand up, left side guard towards the back of the room. And then you're going to bring your feet together, face towards the front, and bow. That is universals 1 through 3. Hopefully that was a review for all of you. You've learned these before. It might have been a while for some of you since you've seen them, but that's why we're just going to keep reviewing them. They're not super hard, so if you've forgotten them, you're going to pick them up pretty fast. Now let's get into our basics. So we have universal 8 is the kata of this cycle, but the kicks inside of it is a spinning hook kick, a jump spinning hook kick. I'm looking at the poster so that I can cheat and don't miss anything. Where even is it? Right there. And then a defensive jump back kick and a dive roll. And so let's start with a spinning hook kick, but before we do that, let's just quickly review a hook kick. Make sure that everyone remembers this kick. So you're going to get in a right side fighting stance. That way your right leg is going to be in front and you're kicking with that leg. Ready? Go. Bang. So you're already there. And then your right leg, so a hook kick, right? We're kicking next to our target. Like, I can't actually get close to him, but if Mr. Turner wanted to kick me and I'm right in front of him, his foot goes to the side of me, and then it would come across and hit me as he goes. So you're going to take your right knee, fold it like a side kick, and pivot as you do. Throw your side kick next to your target, pull it across, that way you're hitting with your heel, and then you set it back down in front of you. That's a hook kick, right? We all remember that. Just do it again. Make it a little faster now. So, ready? Kick. Bah, good job. Do it again. Make sure you're keying loud. Ready? Kick. Do it one more time. Ready? Kick. Good. Jabe Stefano, Dylan Luke, welcome to class today. Now, everybody, change your guard. We're in a left side fighting stance. And now we have a spinning hook kick. So a spinning hook kick, you really don't have to spin super far. But we're from a left side guard. Our back leg right now is the one that's kicking. Everyone touch your back leg, your right leg. Make sure you know you're talking to your leg. Like that's the leg that's going to kick. And then we're going to do just a quarter turn. We're not going to turn super far. Just a quarter turn. You're going to turn, face towards the back of your room. So right now you should be away from your TV right now. And then your right leg, your kicking leg comes up, and you're going to shoot a back kick towards the front of your room, right next to your target. And then you pull it across like a hook kick, and then set it down behind you. So it's almost the exact same as a hook kick. Really, you're just throwing a back kick. Think about if I wanted to throw a back kick from my right side guard, I would turn, bang, and kick from there. But a spinning hook kick, we're just going to start from our other side. I'm going to turn, back kick, and then pull it across as I keep turning. So let's try it again from a left side guard. You're going to turn, look over your right shoulder, throw your hook kick, set it down behind you. Try this a couple times. Mr. Turner's going to keep going medium speed, slow motion. I want you to practice it some, so you're turning over your shoulder, looking towards the back, quarter turn, knee comes up, and kick. And so a lot of times when you're learning this kick, you're going to be throwing a reverse crescent kick. It's a different type of kick. It's similar motion, but not quite correct. And what's going to happen is if you saw what Mr. Turner just did, he's going to do it one more time really quick. He's going to turn, and when he throws his kick, his whole body is opening up. That way he's looking over his chest, he's kicking. His toes are pointing up towards the ceiling. That's how you know it's a reverse crescent kick. And so for a hook kick, you want to make sure that you're looking over your shoulder. So when he throws his kick, his back is still turned towards you guys. He's looking over his shoulder, his heel is higher than his toes, and he pulls it across that way. And the way to make sure you're doing that is as you're coming around after your turn and you're folding your knee, touch your foot to your knee. Don't actually touch it, but get really, really close to it. Think about if my foot goes right next to my knee, that way my back kick comes out, and I turn it into a hook kick. So keep practicing this one. Give me a couple more. From your left side guard, you're turning, throwing out your spinning hook kick, and coming back down. Keep trying. The way to throw a really good spin hook kick is to throw a really good back kick. You're throwing a back kick, and then pulling it across. There you go. Mr. Turner's pretty good at this kick. He's done it at least a couple classes worth of practice on this. One or two. Bang, Rajamadam family, I know you guys are training hard. Sophia DiNardo, hope you're getting this. Bang, spin, hook kick. And then let's practice on a different kick. So we just did a spinning hook kick. Let's work on a jump spinning hook kick. So the beginning of Universal 8, the first two moves in it are actually a spinning hook kick and then a jump spinning hook kick right after it. And so to be able to do that, you obviously have to know how to do both kicks. So a jump spinning hook kick. We're going to jump and turn off of both feet. So I'm not going to pick up one knee and then the other. I've got both feet planted in my left side guard. And I'm going to jump and do a full spin. We're going to do the same spin we just did where you're turning over your back shoulder towards the back of your room. So let's try just the jump. Don't worry about a kick or a fold or anything. I just want you to jump and spin. That way you all know which direction to turn. That's what I was trying to say. But so you're both feet planted in your left side guard. You jump up, turn, and you want to come around all the way back to your left side guard. So it's one full spin. So Mr. Turner's going to show it again. He jumps and turns and lands. And if you look really closely, you can see that his hands aren't just staying in a guard the whole time. He's actually using his hands to help him jump. He's pulling them down to his hip and then uses them as he turns to help his momentum as he jumps. So make sure you're definitely doing that. If you try and just keep your hands in tight and jump, it's going to be possible, but you're making it just way harder than it needs to be. Use your arms. They'll help you a lot. Your arms weigh a lot, and use them to help your momentum. Yeah, you can see he was trying to do it with no hands, and he did it. It's possible, but it's a lot easier if you're going to use your arms to help your momentum come around. Bang, and then, so we got the jump and the spin. We're all doing a 360 now, hopefully. We're just going to add a hook kick onto it. So as you're coming around, when you get to about the same spot as our spinning hook kick, you're just going to throw that exact same kick coming around with your right leg. So you're going to jump up of 2 feet first. The very first thing you do in this is you jump. So you can jump up, bang, throw out a hook kick, and land. And this is really hard to do slow motion, so Mr. Turner's going to keep demonstrating a couple more. I would ask him to do a slow motion jump spinning hook kick, but I don't think that's possible. He's going to jump up, spin, bow, throw out a hook kick. Tommy Shepley is here. How are you doing? I don't know. Bang, so let's go a couple more. Make sure you're practicing this kick. This is a really hard kick. For those of you, if this is your first class, advanced class of this cycle, we're still in week 1. So if you're doing this kick and you're like, Mr. Gomez, this is really hard, it's supposed to be. Those of you that it's your second class of this week, it's still going to be hard. This is a hard kick for everybody. Mr. Turner just fell. That's okay. You're going to fall doing jump spinning kicks. It's going to happen. So make sure that you're practicing these kicks. You're not afraid to fail. You're not afraid to be bad at it. You're supposed to be bad at it. That's why we're trying to learn it. 2 months from now, when it's time for graduation, though, I know you're all going to have it. So you're going to jump, spin, look over your back shoulder, bow, pop out your hook kick, and land back in your left side guard. Also, let's try and put them together a couple times. So Universal 8, like I said, the first 2 moves you do, you're going to start in your guard. You spin, hook kick, bow, jump, spinning hook kick, and you land back in your guard. So let's try that just a couple times. I'm not going to have you drill that a whole bunch of times because if you don't know these kicks super well, this is going to be really hard to do. But let's give it a couple tries. So from your left side guard, you're going to throw a spinning hook kick first and come back to your left side guard. So you look over your shoulder, spin hook kick, and then from right here, from your left side guard, jump and throw your spinning hook kick you just did. Your jump spinning hook kick. Good, let's try it one more time, just once. From your left side guard, you spin first, spin hook kick, jump spin hook kick. So once you get good at these kicks individually, that's a fun way to practice them, to get good at both of them. Once you got your spinning hook kick, you feel good. You got your jump spinning hook kick, you feel good. Put them together and start practicing that way, because next week we're going to be doing that inside of our universal. And then we have a defensive jump back kick. So this kick, the application of it is that somebody is running at you and they're trying to tackle you or hit you or something, and you don't have the time. You definitely don't have the time to throw just a normal side kick. You don't have the time to even throw a back kick. A normal back kick where if I started moving at Mr. Turner, and we can't actually get close, but if I started moving, he just turns away and throws a back kick. And that works. That's a really good defensive kick. But what if I start closer? What if I was way closer to him? and then I run full speed from there. He's definitely not going to have the time to throw a back kick. He's going to have to jump away and create more space. So a defensive jump back kick, you're going to start in your right side guard with your guard up towards wherever you're kicking to. So if your guard is towards us on your TV screen right now, that means you're going to be moving away from your screen. So Mr. Turner's going to be going that way, but he's going to be kicking towards you, towards our camera. And so you're going to be doing the same thing. And so from your right side guard, let's work on just the step, just the jump. And so from here, your left leg, your back leg, is going to take a step away. You're moving away. And then you're going to put all your weight onto that foot and then jump off of it. So you're stepping and jumping, and then you land. Try that a time or two. You're just stepping and jumping. Yep. So Mr. Turner, he's going to go sideways now. You can do it sideways too. That way you can still see the screen. You can see that he's stepping away, and then he jumps off of that foot and lands on the same foot. So we step, jump, and land. Those of you that were in the advanced class last cycle, you did the jump back fist reverse punch board break. That break, or that movement with your feet, it's the exact same thing, just going in the opposite direction. So Mr. Turner, he's doing his defensive jump back kick, but if he were doing a jump, come back, so you're going the same way. If he put his left side guard up that direction and did a jump back fist reverse punch, watch his feet. He does that exact movement now, but he puts his right side guard up the other way. He's going to move the same direction, but it's just you're facing the opposite way. So if you learn the jump back fist reverse punch, you're going to do the same footwork pretty much, for the hop at least. You're just facing the opposite direction. Murillo is here. Murillo, is this your first advanced class? I think it is. Then we're going to add the kick to it. We're going to add our back kick. So we got the step, we got the jump, and I think that's the hardest part because all of you have learned a back kick before. A back kick, right? You're turning away from your target, your knee chambers, bow, and you're kicking them as they're coming towards you. And you're just going to add that in the air as you're going. So when you step, you're going to jump, and as you're pushing off with that foot is when you throw your kick. That way you can land and step off of it. So Mr. Turner's going to demonstrate for you. He steps, he jumps, throws out his back kick, and then he lands. So the back kick is coming off in the air. So a couple more tries. He steps, jump, bow, sticks out a back kick. He's getting a lot of height with his. If you can too, it looks really pretty, but you don't have to. Show it with less height and like more travel, right? So he's going to go a little less height, but he's going to move farther. So he's going, bow, like now that was like he's actually running away from someone and kicking him in the body versus trying to look really pretty and kick someone in the face. Good, so you're stepping away, you're jumping. Make sure that you're jumping and landing on the same foot. It's like you're skipping. If I were skipping, I'm jumping and landing on the same foot. Same thing for this jump back kick. I'm stepping and I'm jumping and landing on the same foot. Time or two more. Bah, jump back kick. Last one. Bang, everyone come back to your spots. Take your feet, spread them out as wide as you can. Take a couple minutes, stretch them out. See how low you can go. CIT students on the poster back there. This is a point on the poster called Pace and Peak Coaching, which means you work everyone super, super hard, but then you don't do that the whole class because no one can go 45 minutes of as hard as they can go. So you work your class hard, you build up their heart rate, you make them sweat a little bit, and then you relax everybody. You stretch, you talk about something, but you don't want to just do nothing. So you have them do something, like stretching. And turn to your left side. So you got one hand on either side of your leg, and you're leaning into it. You're trying to put your head on your knee or your chest on your knee even. And turn to the other side. think we're back, but we're on a different camera now. Had some technical problems. Everyone jump up. I don't know when we froze. I can't come as close to that one. My head goes out of it. And I think you could still hear me up until when I turn my mic off to try and fix it. But we're going to keep going. Let's practice our shoulder rolls. Yeah, we're using that camera, sorry. And let's practice our shoulder roll some. So we're going to go over a dive roll and a shoulder roll. So get in your space where you're going to be. You're not really going to be in a fighting stance. Go towards that one. All right, so we're going to drop down onto our knees. That way we can practice our shoulder roll from here. And so I know some of you haven't even learned a shoulder roll, so if I ask you to do a dive roll right now, you're going to be like, well, I don't know what to do. And so we're going to go over a shoulder roll. So you're going to take, you're going over one shoulder. So Mr. Turner, which shoulder do you like to use? He's going to use his left side shoulder. You can use whichever one feels more comfortable for you. And so if you're rolling over your left side shoulder, you're going to take that arm, that side shoulder, and you're putting it completely on the ground. That way you can see he's on his shoulder and his head is really far out of the way. That way he can push and roll over top of that shoulder. So if he pushed, he's going over his shoulder. Let's do it again. So the idea behind a shoulder roll is that I'm not going to hit my head on the ground pretty much at all. I'm just going to roll over my shoulder. That way if I weren't on a padded floor, like some of you at home, you might be on hardwood floors. Or if you were outside and you had to roll for whatever reason, you might be on concrete or gravel, and you don't want to hit your head on that. That's going to hurt. You're going to get a concussion. But if you hit your shoulder, you might get a scrape or a bruise, but your shoulder, it's pretty tough. And so when you roll, you're going to go down whichever side shoulder. I like my left, Mr. Turner likes his left. You're going down, you're putting that shoulder on the ground, then you're going to push really, really hard with your feet. That way you go all the way over in front of you. If you don't push hard enough with your feet, what's going to happen is this. He starts pushing, and he falls off to the side. And so, keep going here for now. And so let's show it again. If he doesn't push with his feet, if he just goes over and he kind of pushes, you fall off to the side, and then we don't want that to happen. You want to go completely over in front of you. So from your knees, you're pushing over, and you're rolling all the way over, and you come up. And then try it from standing up on your feet. So from your guard, if you're rolling over your left shoulder, you're going to want to start with your right leg in front. That way, okay. Then we're going to roll over our left shoulder, and so you're just going to do the exact same thing, but you're from your feet. So you're going to go down onto your shoulder, push over, and stand up. Try it a few more times. You're going down on your shoulder, pushing up, and coming up. Those of you that don't have a padded floor at your house, that's okay. Because the way the shoulder roll is designed, I guess, like the idea behind it is that I can do this on any surface. It is made so that if I had to roll out on concrete, I am not going to hurt myself. And so like if you're walking and you fall for whatever reason, you're able to shoulder roll out of it, and you'll be perfectly fine. So if you're on a carpeted floor, perfect. If you're on a hardwood floor, you're just going to get really good at it because you don't want to hurt your head. Yep, so make sure that you're not stopping when you're bending down. So if you bend down and stop, you're just going to head plant really, really hard. Or if you catch yourself with your hands, you're going to break something or dislocate something. So you want to go down and just let your momentum carry through, let your shoulder be the first thing that hits the ground, and roll out of it. Now let's practice a dive roll. So a dive roll is, I keep walking close to this camera, but it's short. But a dive roll, it's the same concept. You're just going to put a little hop in front of it. So Mr. Turner's going to make it a little more fun for himself. He's going to give him some pads to dive over top of. Okay. Yep. And so also we were just told that Zoom hasn't been working super well for this class. We're going to make sure we fix it going forward. We've been having technical difficulties all around, it seems like. Yep. And so for a dive roll, it's the exact same shoulder. It's going to have a little bit of a jump in front of it. So you can see Mr. Turner, he's about to go over top of 2 pads and then comes down into a shoulder roll. So he's using his hands a little bit as placement, but he's not stopping himself with his hands. He's not putting any weight on his hands. If he tried to do that dive and catch himself on his hands, he would do a handstand. Or if you can't do a handstand, you just collapse onto your head, and that's not really a good day either. And so you're just using your hands kind of as to guide your body as you're coming down. That way you can roll down onto your shoulder. Make sure that you're not hitting your head. Your head should actually not be hitting the ground at all. If you're doing a shoulder roll or a dive roll correctly, your head doesn't touch the ground. Your hair might, but you're not actually hitting your head on the ground. So if he were doing a dive over the pad, You can't actually see it, but his head stayed completely off the ground. I can see it from over here just because of my angle. But he's good when he does it. He dives. Only his shoulder and the side of his body's hitting, so he'd be safe out on concrete. Slow motion shoulder. That was pretty impressive. And awesome. And then let's move on. So let's go and grab our nunchucks. Is this camera working again? Can we? Okay. Can we go to this camera now? Awesome. So we got our nunchucks. Let me actually move my mic things that way I don't break it. I think I'll be good. Awesome. So we have our nunchucks. I'll give you a couple, well, not even a couple. I'll give you like a minute to go find your nunchucks if you haven't found them already. If you don't have nunchucks, come by the karate school any day between 4 and 7 o'clock. I say any day, but Tuesday through Friday, because on Saturdays our hours are a little different. So don't come Saturday. Yeah, and Sundays and Mondays we're not even people. We're like holograms that only turn on Tuesday through Saturday. Yeah. And so nunchucks, you got them in your hand. So we have our nunchuck basics. We have what's called a full set, which is waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. And the other hand, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. I'll go over that a little more in a second. And then what's called chasing. So chasing is this thing, which you're looking at and you're like, Mr. Gomez, what are you doing? I don't know how to do that. That's why we're here. And so let's go over it. So let's start with a figure eight. So a figure eight is probably the hardest thing that you're going to learn in your basics. And so take one hand, doesn't matter which one. You can even throw one nunchuck off to the side. You don't need it right now. But one hand, put it up to your shoulder. And a figure eight is this. You're just turning your wrist, one side and the other. I say that, and most of you are watching me do this. You're like, Mr. Gomez, you didn't actually teach that. How am I supposed to do that? Some of you are going to be like, you mean like this? And you're just going to start doing it. And so if you learn like that, you learn by seeing, and that's really cool. Most of you don't learn that way, and that's okay. So let's break it down some. So a figure eight is just circles on the inside of your body and the outside of your body. So take your hand, put it palm up, so that way the dangly part of your nunchuck is on the outside of your body. First off, actually, make sure you're holding your nunchuck at the top. You don't want to hold it down here. You don't want to hold it in the middle. You're close to the top. I'm like almost all the way to the top of mine. You can be pretty close, though, but that's okay. As long as you're more to the top, that way you have more control over what you're doing. Take your hand, put it palm up, and you're going to spin it in circles. That way the nunchuck is going away from your body, which means that when it's at the top, it's swinging away from me, right? And so just do a circle. Make sure we can all do that. Sometimes this is hard to do too. That's okay. And you're just spinning a circle away from your body. And then take your hand, put it palm down, and do another circle away from your body, right? Okay. So you're just doing a circle away. And then, so you can do both circles, try and switch from one circle. So I'm doing inside circles right now, and I switch. Oh, I didn't switch. That might happen to you too. It happens to me, it's okay. You're doing outside circles, and you switch to inside circles, and you switch to outside circles, and you switch to inside circles. And all the time, the nunchuck is spinning away from you, which means when it's at the top of its circle, it's moving from my face, away from my face, from my face, away from my face. So I'm going one side circles, and I switch, other side circles. One side, other side, one side, other side. And then you'd want to do just one circle on each side. So I go circle, turn, circle, turn, circle, turn, circle, turn, circle. And when you speed it up, that's our figure eight. My hand is palm down, palm up, palm down, palm up, palm down, palm up. And so you want to have it mostly just in your wrist. You don't want to do big arm motion. Some people learn this way, where you start with a big motion, like I'm drawing an X, and then you bring it down until it's just your wrist. And then when you can do one hand, you got to make sure you're able to do both. So you can put your nunchuck in your other hand, or you can grab the other nunchuck that you might have thrown because I threw mine, and then do a figure eight with that hand. You can break it down the same way. You can do circles on the inside, circles on the outside, circles on the inside, circles on the outside. And then you turn it into your figure eight. You can do big motion figure eights too, and then slowly just tighten it up until it's just your wrist. Either way works. And then the idea with nunchucks is that anything I can do with one hand, I have to be able to do with the other. And then anything I can do with both hands, I do both hands simultaneously. So once you have your right hand and you have your left hand, put them together. So you're doing two hands at once, figure eight. And so they're going to the inside at the same time. It's not this type of figure eight. Yes, I'm doing a figure eight with both hands, but that's not the way we want it to be. We want them to go inside, outside at the same time. So you can do both hands at the same time. You can spin them, speed them up, get really good at them. And then we have a full set. A full set is taking that figure eight we just did, adding a little bit in front of it, and also catching it. Let's try just the catch, actually. Give me a figure eight with one hand. You're spinning your figure eight. And then when you get to the outside of your body, come around like a circle and catch it under your arm. So you go inside, outside, catch. Do it again. So you're spinning a figure eight. And then you go to the inside of your body, outside of your body, catch it under your arm. So what if I go from the side this way? Figure eight, inside, outside, catch. So you're catching it under your arm. And then once you can do that on one hand, I can just spin a figure eight, and at any point I want, I can catch it. Or I can do one figure eight, and I can catch. Or I can do figure eight, catch, up, figure eight, catch. I can do a lot of different things just by having the ability to, at any point I want, put it under my arm. And then I can do the other hand too. I want you to be able to do both hands. Figure eight, catch it. And then once you have one hand and you have the other hand, do both at the same time. So you can spin a figure eight. At any point you want, you catch. Try it again. Figure eight, catch. And so a full set is building on that figure eight catch. Let's do just one hand. Let's take our right hand, and you're going to go across to your waist. You're taking the tip that you're holding, and like you're putting a thumbs down, right? You're going to touch that tip to your opposite waist. And then keeping your thumb down, touch it to your same waist. So I'm going waist, 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 waist. But I'm not turning my wrist over. I'm keeping my thumb like I'm giving someone a thumbs down because they're doing a bad job, and touching it one side, then the other. One, waist, 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 waist. And then I go waist, waist, bring it up to my shoulder. Do it again. Waist, waist, shoulder. Waist, waist, shoulder. Make sure you're going to the same side shoulder. We've seen a lot of people waist, waist, and try and cross their body. You're going to smack yourself in the face. Don't do that. Waist, waist, shoulder. Waist, waist, shoulder. And then from there, figure eight, catch. So you're going waist, waist, shoulder, and then one figure eight. You go inside, outside, catch. Waist, waist, shoulder, inside, outside, catch. And you try and speed it up. You get better with it. You get more fluid, more smooth, and you're just able to, without even thinking about it, pop off a full set. And you will hit yourself, I promise. Hopefully all of you in here, I say hopefully, I know some of you have the black belt nunchucks, and if you do, I hope by now you're good at these nunchucks, you're not just using them. But those of you that this is your first cycle with nunchucks, or you just don't feel that good with them yet, you got the padded ones, you'll hit yourself in the head 1,000 times or more, and it won't hurt too bad. If you have the wooden ones, and you feel like you're really good, eventually you'll hit yourself in the head again, and it'll hurt just as much, or more. It feels good, it makes you stronger. But make sure you're able to do both sides full set, waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch, other side, waist, waist, shoulder, figure eight, catch. You can do one, then the other, and then you can do this really cool thing where you stagger them. You go waist, waist, shoulder, and you're putting them together. So my left goes first because that's the way I do it. But I go left, right. And I'm just able to stagger them like that. That's not something you'll have to learn for a long time. We will not ask you to do that until you're learning Chase 2, and you have to do that and also spin with it at the same time. And look really cool with it. And then really quick, because we're almost out of time, I'm going a little bit over time for what I'm supposed to do for leadership, but that's okay. We're going to do, it's called chasing, or chase. And so we're going to do half of a full set. We're going to forget the figure eight. You don't need that for this part. Just a full set. Right hand goes waist, waist, shoulder. Waist, waist, shoulder. Waist, waist, shoulder. And then my other hand, at the same time, goes waist, waist, shoulder. Waist, waist, shoulder. That's all you have to do. So we're going to go with our right hand first, waist, waist. And then as it's coming to your shoulder, you switch. So my left hand comes down. The other way. Waist, switch. Waist, switch. Waist, switch. Waist, switch. Waist, switch. And you speed it up and make it less robotic. Like right now, I'm still going pretty slow, but it looks a lot more fluid than this. I'm going almost the exact same speed. The difference is I'm just letting it flow a little bit more. And then once you get it really smooth, then you start speeding it up and speeding it up and getting faster and faster and faster and faster. And then you start adding in other types of things and you go back to chase. And at that point, you can come teach us some nunchuck things too. But everyone take your nunchucks, put them away. Don't throw them in your house, you'll probably break something. And then come back to your spots. Everyone come to attention. And take a knee, say yes sir. So this week, our life skill, we've been talking about goals and setting goals and achieving goals. And so after every graduation, we have the sheets that we hand out and we give you for your next belt, a goal for your next belt. So those of you that just graduated, it's almost all of you. Some of you might be blue belts now. Who's a blue belt in this class? We got Murillo. You're a blue belt now. So Murillo, you would take one of those sheets that we don't have physically to give you, but we have them online on our members-only Facebook group, and we have them in the file section. You can go and print them off for yourself, or you can just write your own down on a piece of paper, either way, and set your goal for your next belt. And so Murillo, your next belt would be your purple belt, right? So you would write down, I will earn my purple belt on the next graduation. Who knows when the next graduation is? I heard at least Mr. Kubia say it. Some of you at home might have said it, but it's June 20th. Everyone say that, June 20th. Good, so you would write down, I will earn my purple belt, Murillo, on June 20th, and earning this new rank will make me feel, and you write in whatever emotion it'll make you feel. Happy, proud, strong, purple, whatever it might be. And you put it down, and then once you've written it down, you take that piece of paper, you take that note, and you stick it somewhere where you can see it every single day, on your wall, on your mirror, on your dresser, in your parents' car, parents in your car, because it's your car now. And you put it somewhere you're going to see it every day, that you're always reminded of your goal, what you're working towards, what you're striving for, and it makes achieving it a whole lot easier when you are reminded constantly what you're working for. And then, really quick, just because I did not do the right amount of time today, I'm not going to give you any workouts in the advanced class today, but you have homework now. You got to go give me some push-ups, or not even push-ups and stuff. You got to give me some leg holds, because that's what we were going to do. I'm not punishing you with leg holds. I'm just giving you what you should have had during class. Exactly. So you owe us 20-second rounds, 2 on each leg, of leg holds. You go your right leg, 20 seconds, and then you do your right leg again, 20 seconds, and then your left leg, 20 seconds, and then you do your left leg again, 20 seconds. Kick way higher than I am right now. I was just kind of demonstrating what leg to use. So that's your homework. You don't have to send us videos, but if you do, we like seeing videos of everyone doing stuff, so send us some videos. And then I got some announcements really quick. Make sure that you are finished with your testing by tomorrow at 3:30, right? That's the time that we've been telling people. Tomorrow at 3:30. And so if you haven't caught up on your testing, if you still have a couple videos you need to send in, a couple things you need to pass, that's okay, but you need to get it in by tomorrow. And if you miss by tomorrow, no problem. You won't be able to graduate this cycle, and you'll be able to graduate next graduation. For some people, like, that happens. You don't get to graduate every time if you don't pass your tests. And so that is how life goes sometimes. But we want everyone to graduate, and so send your testing videos. That way we can get you to your next belt before our cutoff date. And then if you haven't already, some of you graduated, you picked up your belts, you did all the things, but you didn't register. And it's either on our end because we forgot to send you the email asking you to register, or we sent you the email and some people just forgot to respond to it. And so if you haven't registered already and given us permission to charge your card for the certification fee, just reach out to us by email, let us know, and that way we can take care of that and have everyone all set. And then, like I said a little bit earlier, next graduation is June 20th. So we want to make sure that everybody is still pushing and striving towards our next graduations, that we're all ready to go and staying on track with our goals of earning black belt. And then also, you need some nunchucks. If you don't have them already, and we did nunchucks in this class, and you didn't have nunchucks, well, you need them, so come by and get them. And then also, if you look on your module on superkickskarate.tv, the website, that's the address, superkickskarate.tv. If you already have access to it, it has now updated. You have access to more things. You have an advanced curriculum library where you click on it, and it's got rotation 10 and rotation 11. Rotation 11 is this cycle, and it's got videos for every single thing that we're going to teach you. So you can watch them now and get ahead, or you can just watch the things we've already done and get even better at them. If you don't have access to that website yet, if you try and go to superkickskarate.tv and it asks you to register and you're like, it doesn't let me register, let us know. We have to send you a registration link. That way you can use it and get access to it that way. And then that's everything. So everyone, come to attention. And bow, say thank you, sir. And then CIT, we have some more to do today. So if you're a leadership student, that's the end of your class. You all are dismissed, but if you want to stick around, learn some more karate, please do. We're going to be doing a really cool, and I think it's really difficult kick. It is a really difficult kick. And we have a defensive jump hook kick. So let's get right into it. Do we have anyone coming out to show off their jump hook kicks? And so a defensive jump hook kick. It's really similar to the defensive jump back kick we did. Remember when I was teaching a spinning hook kick? I was telling you that if you want to throw a good hook kick, you throw a really good back kick. So you're going to do almost the exact same thing. The difference is instead of just throwing a back kick, you're going to pull it as you're jumping away from your target. So let's go back to the beginning of this kick and work on just our defensive jump. Make sure we all remember this. I know we did it like 20 minutes ago, but let's review it. So give me a right side guard. Bang, and we're going to, someone is coming in towards you. You don't have enough room just to turn and throw a back kick or turn and throw a hook kick. So you have to jump away from them. You're going to take your back leg, your left leg, and step away. Put your weight onto that foot, jump, and I want you to go ahead and chamber your knee, especially since we already learned the back kick. I want you to step, jump, and chamber. And then you can walk it off and come back to your spot. Try it again. From your right side guard, you step, jump, and chamber. There you go. So you've already all learned this now, so I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on it. Give me one more. In your guard, see how fast you can go. So step, jump, bow, fold your knee. Someone's coming in at you. You got to create some space for them, bow, pop them in the head or in the body. And now let's add our hook kick to it. So we've all learned a hook kick. We know a hook kick. And so I don't actually have to teach it to you right now. I just got to tell you to put them together. And it's going to be really difficult. This is a hard kick. It feels weird on your muscles because you're backing away and you're trying to pull at the same time, and it just doesn't feel right. It is hard to do. What did you say? Yeah, and you're going up. You're going up, back, and trying to kick that way and pull that way. You're going every direction possible pretty much. And so it's going to feel awkward. It's going to feel weird, and it's because your muscles just aren't used to it. So you got to put a lot of practice into it. So we're going to be in our right side guard. You're going to step away, jump, chamber, throw a hook kick beside your target, and pull it across. So make sure that you're not turning too far on your jump. Stay sideways. That way you can actually hook your hook kick across. There you go, Mr. Kubius. From your right side guard, give me a lot of tries on this. This is a hard kick. I don't want anyone to get discouraged if you're not able to do it perfectly, because mine doesn't look super pretty yet either. I don't know. We can do this with a pad. Do we have a pad? We do have a pad. We got our bow staff pad over here. Yeah, so those of you that are with family members and you have one of these Super Kicks pads, and yours probably isn't on a bow staff, but you can use this, and so if I was allowed to get close to Mr. Kubius, I could just hold this pad and just walk at him and let him throw this kick. But we're not allowed to be close, so we've got it on a bow staff. And so this helps you like visualize your target and actually be able to hit something. So I start here, and he has to know when to step, jump, and throw his hook kick. That way he can actually connect with this pad. And then as you get better at it, you can move a little faster. So I'm going to still keep going about medium speed. I'm not running, but I'm not like just not moving. That way you can get a feel for the timing and what the kick feels like. And then as whoever's kicking gets better at it, you can move a little faster. I'm already speeding up some, and he's still getting it. Bang. So you're practicing at home. He's going to keep showing. Let's go this way this time. Oh, yeah, the camera can see a little better. So we're going to start here. He steps, jumps. Bah, there you go. And then, so this kick, one of the really important things with this kick in particular is timing. Because if you don't have the correct timing, let's say he's here, and he moves too late. Don't move at all. Just he gets hit by the pad, and his foot was like over here, not even close to the pad. Yep. And that's not where you want to be kicking. Like, obviously, you want to hit your target. And so if your timing is too slow, you're going to miss. If he goes too early, if I start moving and he goes too fast, he missed the pad completely. And then if I were the bad guy actually running at him, he misses his kick. I'm just going to keep running, and eventually I might hit him. And so your timing has to be really on point. And so when you're teaching, you want to be making sure that your class, you got to know how to teach timing. And how do you teach timing? You can't just say, do it with the right timing, ready, go. you give some tips. It's like what I was doing when I was teaching. I was saying start slow. Like if you've got a pad, to help them understand the timing, I'm going to move pretty slowly. That way he can go at his own pace and figure out like, all right, he's this far away, now I go and then I hit it. And then as your student gets better, as the person you're holding for gets better, then you speed up and you speed up and you speed up. And then you get fast enough to the point where they're missing now and they're not doing it right. And so you back it up a little bit and you slow down and let them build back up. And that way so for this one, that's one way to teach timing. What about inside of a kata? Is there timing inside of katas? Everyone should be saying yes, sir, here, right? And so let's use Universal 1 for an example. We've all learned Universal 1. Universal 1, I'm not just going to, as fast as I can, backwards first punch, front kick, backwards first punch, front kick. That doesn't look very good. Well, first off, my front kicks were really low and I didn't actually throw them good. But I threw them like that because of how fast I was trying to go. I was focused on speed too much that my technique got really bad. And so your timing is of Universal 1, I step out, guard, back fist, reverse punch, front kick, change my guard. Like, and so there's actual pauses and beats. It's like a song and you're listening to music. It doesn't just like non-stop throughout the whole thing. It's got different changes in it and rhythms. And so when you're teaching things, when you're learning things especially, you have to be aware of the timing. That way you're able to explain it to your class and to your students. And that way they can go on and do it for themselves and maybe one day teach it to someone for themselves too. So keep that in mind as you're teaching. Make sure you're practicing really hard on this defensive jump hook kick and all the other Universal 8 basics. They're all really, really hard. But I know you're going to get good at them, and I'll see you in your next class. Goodbye.
still have to bend down a little bit. That's okay. Hello, everybody. Master Ali here. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I was like, what's today? They all run together now, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a karate day. It's just a karate day. We have Elizabeth Sharp here. Good news. Kendall Hogan here. Great news. Ruhan Gupta here. Fantastic news. Oh, it's going to be a good day. You don't need your nunchucks just quite yet, but do make sure that you have your nunchucks in your hands because we're going to be practicing a lot with them to get you better and ready for your test, your midterm. I don't think anybody with us right now is up for their next degree this cycle, but you do have quite a bit to learn. So make sure that you're consistent in your class attendance, working really hard. We've got the nunchuck kata and a lot of new moves with our nunchucks to learn. We have warrior combination 1 through 18. That's going to take some time to get down. What else do we have? The last section of Goju Shiodai, and then we have a really cool kicking sequence that we probably will be able to get to today. So let's get to it, everybody. Looks like it's time for class. If you are here and you have not yet told me that you're here, drop your name, type your name in the comment section below so I can talk to you and know who I'm teaching. Otherwise, looks like it's 3 students, and that whole part about the instructor oath, I'll teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I don't care if it's 3 people or 30. I'm going to give you my very best. So today, you kids, give me your best, please. Everybody, come to attention. Shout, sir. Show your respect and bow. Say hello, sir. All right, student oath. Ready? Begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I will ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, we're going to warm up and stretch out and get straight to class. We're going to work on a lot of our nunchucks, and I definitely want to see some of your the kicking sequence, the advanced kicking sequence that we're working on. The Rojas Zubiaga family. What's going on, guys? Everybody, here we go. Give me some jumping jacks. 10 of them, please. Ready, and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. This time, take your feet out and cross. Out and cross. 10 more. Ready, and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. This time, take your feet. You're staying with me, Kubius? You're going to take your feet and go front and behind. Ready, and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. This time, you're going to try to give me a mix. I'm going to go crossing and front and back and crossing. Ready, and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. What's happening today? Come on, 9, 10. Good job. Run in place, everybody. Run in place. Run in place. Moving your body. Moving. We had some more people join us or tell us that they're here. Mr. Henderson. Ms. Ryder. Matakuris. What's going on, kids? Son Visha, you got to train hard. Sharon, you got to train hard. Mr. Matakuri, they're coming after you, sir. They're coming after you. Be good to them. Be good to them. Work it, Kendall. And break. Drop down for some Terminators, please. On your hands and feet. Keep your feet together. Jump from side to side with those feet. Ready, and go. Side to side. Kubius is setting a good example for you. Working hard. Pumping them. Moving them. Go, go, go. Keep it up. Keep it pumping. Come on. Keep moving and training side to side with those feet. Go, go, go. And time. Jump up, please. Say, yes, sir. Give me your right side fighting stance. Ready, go. Yeah. Change your guard. Ready, go. Yeah. Change your guard. Ready, go. Boom. Switch back and forth. Ready, go. Change your guard. Change your guard. Change your guard. Ta. Switch those feet. Keep working. Keep pumping. One side to the next. One side to the next. Go. Switch. Keep pumping. Keep moving. Work it fast. Keep going. Keep working. And time. Relax. Excellent job. Everybody, on your spot, please. Come back to attention. Take your feet. Put them apart. Some big circles backwards with the arms. Say again? I did? The what? I thought that's what we were doing. Oh, I don't have one of those. Sorry. Front and behind. Take your hands, put them together. Twist your body from one side to the next. Twist and twist. Twist and twist. Loosening the lower back and your waist and your ribs. Take your hands, put them on your hips, big circles around. Before I forget, 2 things. Number 1, tomorrow is a stretching seminar at 3 p.m. I'm going to teach. You're not going to want to miss this. Other direction. A lot of times we do an advanced stretching seminar where it requires partners and people. Reach back and grab your foot back and forth. Don't wait for me to say it. I'm going to keep on talking to you. So it's going to be individual stretches that you can do. It'll probably take 15 to 25 minutes to run through all of them, but it's going to take a while for me to teach them to you. So we're going to do them and teach them simultaneously. Grab your knees. And so I really want you to be on. So it'll do two things. One, teach you some new stretches that you might not know to loosen up parts of your body that you didn't know were there. And it'll also give you a routine. Take your feet, put them double shoulder apart, lock your knees, do the thing. It'll give you a routine so that you can, on your own, stretch more than just some of the stretches that we do in class. A lot of times in class we do these stretches, loosens us up, gets us ready. But me personally, keep stretching. Me personally, there's quite a bit. If I'm stretching on my own after a run or before a run or doing martial arts, other stretches that I'll do to loosen up based on where I'm feeling tight, to loosen up my entire body. It feels really good. And so I'm going to show you a ton of them tomorrow, 3 p.m. So that's one big announcement. Everybody jump up, please. Say, yes, sir. All right, so let's get stronger with our legs and jumps, please. You give me some squat jumps, some legit good jumps. You're going to squat low, jump high, knees come into your chest. 15 seconds. I got the time for you. Ready, set, go. Squat low, jump high. Squat, jump. Squat, jump. Pumping them. Pumping them. Squat low and jump. Work it Elizabeth Sharp. I want to see you jumping high, girl. I want you strong. I want you intense. You have 5 more seconds. Keep pumping, Miss Ryder. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. 3, 2, 1. Time. Sweet. Shake the legs loose. Good job. This time, you want some more of those? Sweet. You want some more? Let's do it again. Get ready. Get set and go. 15 seconds. Squat, jump. Squat, jump. Pump it, Mr. Rojas. Keep pumping. Squat and jump goes, Miss Zubiaga. Keep it up. Squat and jump. 5 more seconds, everybody. I got a legit 15 seconds for you. Go, squat, jump, and time. Relax. Excellent job. Everybody, face back to the front. Come to attention. All right, keep your knees straight. Spread your legs out to the side as wide as you can. Show me how low you go. Best effort at a full split. Earlier I was talking, I said I had 2 things for you, and I'll only give you one. Number 1, stretching seminar tomorrow, 3 p.m. It's going to be on the normal link that we send out for the day for the classes, and we're just going to keep it up. Number 2, my cell phone. I think all of you guys have my cell phones. Your family does, if it's just you kids training. Today, after this class, I would like to see some video of you working your nunchucks. Show me what you can do. Please don't wait until testing, until we start seeing your videos. I would love to see you make me some videos today of your nunchucks so I can tell you if you're doing it wrong, right, if you're on the right track. So make some video. Take 2 minutes after this class. Make a quick video, text it to me. Make a quick video, text it to me. And then I'll give you some feedback back. Like I'll take the time to make a video of some feedback to shoot back to you. Turn to your left side, everybody. Ready, go. Kia! Put one hand on one side of your leg, one on the other side. Lock that knee. Kick that back knee back. Notice Mr. Cody Turner, he's got his knee really far back. His foot is back as well. Leg is locked straight. You're getting loose, Mr. Turner. Good job. Foot is flexed back. Hold that there. Hold that there. Kia. Kia. Yeah. I've been stretching more. It feels amazing. That's a lie. It hurts like the Dickens. But it still feels amazing. Go to your right side. Kia! Turn. Put one hand on one side of your right leg. One hand on the other side. Hold that leg in place. Lock it. Lay into it. What's that? The Dickens hurt. Yeah. Hurts like the Dickens. I think, ladies and gentlemen, the whole team is now Googling hurts like the Dickens. And jump up, everyone. Say, yes, sir. Here we go, everybody. Let's get started. So go ahead and grab your nussing. Don't grab anything. Let's work some jump kicks right now. While you're warm, while you're loose, let's move around. You gonna be good? We're good? Everybody, give me your right side fighting stance. Ready, go. Yeah. Right side guard. So let's review some of the techniques that I need you to be able to do together. And this is gonna be good, whether we have a sequence that's part of the rotation or not. I need you as black belts to make sure that the spins and the jumps and the kicks and the cool things that you did to earn your black belt, you only get better at them. You don't get worse because you don't spend time practicing them. So here we go. I want a good, strong blitzing axe kick. So from a bouncing position, you're gonna drop that right foot back, and drop the kick down good and strong. Kia la, ready, and go. Blitz. Hiya, nice job. How fast can you be? Can you make your kick higher than Mr. Turner? On your toes, ready, and go. Blitz. Hump. Boom. Nice job. Good and strong. Do it again. Ready, and go. Blitz. Hiya. Can you get that kick over your head? Almost like 2 separate kicks. One is a front kick, that locks to the top, boom, and then you wrap it down. I don't know what the word that was. Rip it down. Rip it and drop it. Turn to rop it. Rop it down across their face. Ready, and go. Blitz. Hump. Pa! Change your guard. Ready, go. Aya! Same thing. On this side, left leg, like in Universal 7, blitzing axe kick. Ready, and go. Blitz. Pa! Nice job. Do it again. Ready, good and strong, and go. Blitz. Ta! One more time, make it the best one there. Ready, and go. Blitz! Booyah! Nice shot. Now give me your right side fighting stance. Ready, go. Kia! Right side guard. Here's what you're going to do. Stop bouncing. I want to see you do a step through jump spinning reverse crescent kick. So jump spin reverse, think back, which universal? Universal 7. So back leg. Normally we just have our back leg come around. However, here's what I want you to try. I want you to take your front foot, pick it up. It's just like you would do a pop-up jump front kick where your front foot steps forward and your back leg goes beside and then you jump. So in a demo jump front, we go 1, 2, and then you jump straight up, right? On your jump spin reverse, I want your front foot to step and your back leg to come around the same, but notice how I turned. And then from here, we jump, spin, boom, and pop the kick. Watch Mr. Turner. So it's a step, 1, 2, boom, jump, spin, reverse crescent kick. Try that, please. Put your right side fighting stance up. You're going to pick that right foot up and kind of lunge forward. 1, 2, jump, spin, reverse. Yeah, a couple times on your own. I'm going to give you about 60 seconds. He's going to train some. I'm going to kind of teach at the same time. Watch me from the side. You're here. Your front foot is going to come up. 1, 2, and then you jump off of 2 feet. Boom, and come around with that reverse crescent kick. Ready, and go for it. Step, step. Jump, spin, pa, reverse crescent kick. Couple more times. If you can, you want to strive to land on 2 feet at the same time. So a lot of times when you throw this kick, as you're learning it, we accept, boom, to come down left, right. I want you to try to jump and land off of both. So you jump off of both and you finish on both kicks, both feet. Both kicks. Try to get one more time. Ready, and right side guard, and go. Step through, jump, spin, reverse crescent kick. Boom. Now, here's what I'm going to do. Do that exact same kick with no step whatsoever. So put your left side fighting stance up. Ready, go. Ta! Left side guard, and from here, just no step, no nothing. You're just going to use the momentum that you can generate from throwing your arms, jumping high, pushing hard, key out loud, throw that reverse crescent kick. Ready, and go. Jump, spin, reverse crescent kick. You got to spin faster and harder, really torque that body. Do it again. Left side fighting stance. Ready, and go. Jump, spin, boom. Come around. Ruhan Gupta. I want it strong, as hard as you possibly can, man. Ready, and go. Jump, spin. Yeah. One more time. Ready? Left side guard. Guard is up. Ready, and go. Jump, spin. Pow, nice shot. Now, how about your advanced jump front kick without a step? So put your left side fighting stance up. You're here. You're going to pop off of both feet. Jump, boom, and throw that front kick. And I want you jumping as high as you possibly can. And then I want you kicking the guy in the face. And if the guy in the face is 10 feet tall, you got to come up under that chin. So you got to jump high and kick over your head. Bah! With the ball of your foot like that. Try it again. Left side guard. Ready, and go. Jump. Ta! Throw the kick. That was awesome. Do it again. Ready. Guard is up and go. Jump. Booyah! Try it again. He might be jumping out of frame from way back there. That's awesome. Back up. There you go. And go. Jump. Da! Super good. Good, good, good. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's put this stuff together. Here's what I need to do. Give me your left side fighting stance. Ready, go. Yeah, let's work backwards. I want you to give me a jump spinning reverse crescent kick from this position. Land back in this position, and then as soon as you land, you pop up and you fire your advanced jump front kick. Watch, 2 kicks together. Jumps in reverse, pop, front kick. Notice that he didn't do this. When he came around the reverse crescent, he didn't go reverse crescent, land, and then stutter step his way into a jump front kick. No, no, no. As soon as you come down, boom, bow, come straight back up with that jump front kick. Try that. Ready, and go. Jump, spin, reverse, jump, bow, front kick. Feel it? That feels pretty good. Shake it off some. Do it again. Ready? Left side fighting stance. Ready? And go. Jumps in reverse. Advance jump front. So pretty. Now shake them loose. Now, here's what I want you to do. Let's practice putting a blitzing axe kick. How you doing, sir? You're looking good. Give me a blitzing axe kick into your jump spinning reverse crescent kick. So your fighting stance is up. You're going to blitz. 1, 2. Axe kick. And then that 1, 2 step that we did is what you're about to do right now. So you're going to put your right side fighting stance up. Blitzing axe kick. Hump. Pow! 1, 2, jump, spin, reverse crescent kick. Watch Mr. Turner do it again. Ready? Blitz. Axe kick. Ta! Step through. Ayah! Jump, spin, reverse crescent kick. Ready? And you try. 30 seconds. Blitzing axe kick. Step through. Jump, spin, reverse crescent kick. Train that some on your own. Fighting stances up. Blitz. Ba-bum. Ta! Axe kick. Step through. Jump, spin, reverse. Notice that we're throwing that axe kick, and the foot almost touches down, and then you use that to launch forward. 1, 2, into your spin, jump, spin, reverse. Now, add another jump, spin, reverse crescent kick, and the jump front kick. Put the whole sequence together. So you have 4 kicks you're going to do. You're going to do a blitzing axe kick. Boom. Step through, jump, spin, reverse crescent kick. Land, jump, spin, reverse crescent kick. Land, advance, jump, front kick, and then that's the combo. Who wants it? Mr. Turner wants it. Ready? Watch him. Go. Blitzing axe kick. Ta! Step through, jump, spin, reverse. Jump, spin, reverse. Advance, jump, front. Bah! and guard. Mr. Kubias, here we go, ready and go, blitzing, axe kick. That run doesn't exist. Do it again. It's okay. Blitzing, axe kick, step through, jump spin reverse. Again, another one, bang, and jump front. Yeah, it's coming. This is going to take some practice, and you getting good at this is going to be so good for you as a martial artist. I want our black belts, I want us to as a black belt, I want you to think, man, get close to me, and I'm going to throw you on the ground 15 different ways. I can hurt anybody that comes close to me. I can hit you with knees, elbows. I got some nasty things for you. And someone says, show me some of that karate. And you think, ho, okay, let me show you what I can do. And you start to fly, yeah? Here we go. Jump spin reverse. Do it again. Blitzing axe kick. Go. Jump spin reverse crescent kick. Throw another one. Advance jump front. Booyah! Ready? 60 seconds on your own. Take the time to practice and put this together. The only way you're going to get it is to do multiple. You're not going to be able to watch us or do it once and be like, that was just tough. I don't think I can do that. You have to put the work in. You have to dig. You have to go. Ready, go. Blitzing axe kick. Boom. Step through. Jump spin reverse. Land. Jump spin reverse. Land. And advance jump front kick. And really work on those jumps. Really work on getting up high with every single jump. The way you're going to get better at jumping is to just do more jumping. Pumping Kendall Hogan. Try it again. Each time, step back up, pause, and then go. Blitz. Axe kick. Step through, jump spin reverse. Lane jump spin reverse. Come back up, jump front. Bow. Nice job. Pause. I want you to do this a couple more times. I'll give you something to think about. When I was 15, getting back into martial arts, I'd taken a little bit of a breather, and coming back, I knew that I needed my jumps to be better. Like, I just needed to get stronger jumps. And my instructor, Master Arthur, he sent me to the store, and I bought ankle weights for my ankles. Now, listen very carefully. If you decide that you want to do this, awesome. Do not kick with ankle weights on. You will mess your knees up. However, you can put ankle weights on and jump, and you will be really well served. And so putting ankle weights on, jumping, picking your knees up, doing squat jumps, all the things that we do, but work on having some weight on your legs and then still jumping through that. It'll be a tremendous help to your explosiveness immediately within a month or month and a half, 4 to 6 weeks, you'll see such a difference in your ability to jump. So put that in the back of your mind. Maybe go on Amazon after class, buy some ankle weights, and get your jumps stronger. Back to this. I'm going to give you 90 more seconds to work this combo. Ready, set, go. Let's see it. Right side fighting stance. Guard is up. Blitzing axe kick. Pow. Step through. Jump spin reverse. Land. Jump spin reverse. Land. Advanced jump front kick. If you're traveling with a bunch of those jump kicks, it's going to happen naturally some, but I do want you to try your best to stay in place as best as you can. Do it again. Ready? Right side guard. Kubias, you want some more? Come on. You kick. I'm going to coach Mr. Kubias, and maybe something that I say to him is going to help you. Yeah, you're in the center. Ready? Go for it. Blitzing axe kick. Ta-ta. Bow. Step, stab. 1, 2, 3. That was the best one you've thrown. Good job. Do it again. Ready, and go for it. Blitzing axe kick. Up. Bah. Step through. Reverse. Reverse. Advanced jump front. He's doing a good job. Listen carefully. The only way, and you know this, but sometimes you just need the reminder, the only way to get good at more difficult things like this, by the way, we have 30 seconds left of that 90 seconds that's what it's about. The only way to get good at these types of things is to just do these types of things. Like, the more you do it, after, like, he's feeling stronger, he thinks, I still need to get better at it. Yeah, you do. Just keep doing it. Get it 10 more reps. And then tomorrow, 10 reps. And then within 30 days, you've done 300 times. I promise you'll be way better at it on try number 299, 300, and 301 than you are today. Ready, and go. Let's see it. Boom. Let's see it, Mr. Gomez. I missed the whole thing. Do it again. Ready? Blitzing. Axe kick. Reverse. Reverse. Front kick. Pow. Nice job. Brave. That was awesome, guys. Good job. Look straight at me, please. Come back to attention. Ciao. Sir. Stand tall. Here's what I want. Please go get your nunchucks. Come back to your spot. Ready, set, go. Hey, here I am. Get your nunchucks. Get your nunchucks. Whoa. 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 If you haven't yet spun your nunchucks with a Bruce Lee, whoa, you're missing out on life. Whoa. 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 You got to throw that in there. You got to throw it in there. Okay, Gomez taking class with me. Yeah. Let's have a nunchuck off. Someone, nunchuck off. A chuck off. A chuck off. Get some good video. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to spin these nunchucks for about 10 seconds for some content on social. 6 feet away so that no one can say that we're okay, but even on social, we're not going to explain it. That's like 8 feet. Come closer, come closer, come closer. Let's just spin the nunchucks. We just spin. I don't know. I don't want to break my mic is what I don't want to do. All right, here we go. Ready? And go. Relax. What's up? All right, here we go. So when you're holding your nunchucks, you're going to hold them at the top this way. Make sure you're not in the center or at the bottom of these speed chucks. Hold them closer to the top, okay? For sure, yeah. Make sure you remember I told you at the beginning to text me some videos of you guys doing some nunchucks. Either text them to me so I can help you, or if you feel pretty confident, post them to the group page. We'd love to see some of your nunchuck videos. All right, here we go. Let's work on the basics that you're going to need for this kata. The moment that you get these basics, the kata is going to be simple. But until then, you're going to struggle. Regular figure eights. We all have those, right? Ready, set, go. Regular figure eights. One hand or the other or both. Whatever you can do with one hand, I need you to be able to do with the other hand. And whatever you can do with both hands, you've got to be able to work the opposite, and that's what we're about to do. So regular figure eights with your black belt testing, waist, shoulder figure eight catch, you should already have that, no problem, right? Awesome. Next up, reverse figure eights. This is the one that I've been real excited to teach this. Nowhere in our curriculum until now is there a reverse figure eight, and it's such an important piece of your nunchuck puzzle. There's so many things that you get to learn to do that flow really well from a reverse figure eight. So can you do it? Ready, go. Reverse figure eight. Some of you are going to see it and go, okay, got it. Reverse figure eight. Ready, set, go. So the nunchuck is coming towards you, not away from you. So a forward figure eight is going that way, like I'm hitting you. You there, Ms. Ryder. Boom, Mr. Henderson in one ear, Mr. Henderson the other ear. Reverse figure eight, it would be like me catching you under the chin. Boom, 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 boom. I'm catching those chins. It's coming underneath, right? Da, da, da. This is what I want to see some video of. Show me, after this class, take some video of you working your reverse figure eights, please. Now, very quickly, just to make sure we all understand, so take your palm, put it up, and let me turn and face this way so you can see me a little bit better from this angle. So you're here, palm is facing up, reverse circles behind you. To the side, but reverse circles. And then you want to put your palm facing down and give me some reverse circles that way. So palm is facing down, and I've got reverse circles happening. So what I'm doing is reverse circles on the inside of my arm. Palm is up, reverse circles on the outside of my arm. Reverse circles on the inside of my arm, reverse circles on the outside. Inside, outside. Inside, outside. I messed up. In, out. So reverse, yes, sir. Reverse figure eight, boom. In and out, in and out. So this is, again, what you can do with one hand, you've got to do with the other hand. One hand and the other. And then you want to be able to put them both together. So Mr. K this past week asked, do you start on the outside or the inside? Such a great question. You're going to start on the outside. So you hear your palms go up and the nunchucks spin on the outside first. One spin, then inside, outside, inside, outside, inside, and then you bring them up. So for the first piece of the kata, you're going to come from a position where both the nunchucks are in your hands this way, and then you throw them with your reverse figure eight and bring them up. So I want 3, 1, 2, 3 spins, and then give me a double figure eight, catch, jab catch. So how do you do a jab catch? It's under your arm, boom, and you're going to throw it out like you're jabbing someone, and you're going to open your hand the same way that we open our hand with our kamas. So if I'm rolling a kama, I'm just looking for one this close. If I'm rolling a kama, we put it in between our thumb. Grab more fast. We put it in between our thumb. Yep, thank you, sir. So last cycle we worked on rolling this kama, right? How do we roll? You open your hand a bit, and you're holding it in between your thumb and your index finger this way. Boom, this is us rolling this kama. The same way that you would roll the kama, you're going to open your hand that way so that your nunchuck can come around. So you can flip it, boom, and catch it. Or you can do the jab catch that I need you to do. With your jab catch, the way that you're going to get some power is to create tension. So you go figure eight catch, it's under your arm, then boom, you got to pull it tight like I've got it tight and I'm pulling with that string, and then I release it. Ta! That way it goes out with speed. Otherwise, it just kind of looks like I'm flipping it. See the difference there? Here's one with no power. Like it's almost hard to throw it out. Versus I've got some tension, boom, and I can really quickly throw it out there. Understand that? So try reverse figure eights again. Give me 3 of them. 1, 2, 3, boom. Figure 8, catch. You think, man, Master Ali, how are you going to get better at that? You're going to practice. You're going to put these nunchucks in your hands, and you're going to take the next 2 months, and you're going to get good at them. Ready, go. Reverse figure eights. Just spin them. If this is easy for you, congrats. It's not easy for everybody. And then bring them up. And then forwards, just for fun. And anytime that you're struggling, anytime that you're working on something new, especially like this with nunchucks, and you feel like you need a break, don't put them down. Just do something else that's easy. Forward figure eights, if that's easy, awesome. If you can do a down up, that's easy. Some of you know the chase really well, so go back to doing something that you think, I'm good. I can do it. I am successful. And then go back to the thing that you're struggling with. Reverse. Reverse. I'm successful. I promise I can do stuff. Reverse. Figure eight catch. Reverse. Figure eight catch. Jab catch. Now, something else that you're going to want to spend some time in. By the way, we've made a lot of videos in the last couple of days. And in your module, the black belt module, there is all of this curriculum that you need for this rotation. You're on rotation 7. And we've broken down all these nunchuck videos into separate videos so you can practice and train and then get to the kata and put them all together, okay? So let's quickly work on an overhead strike, a reverse overhead strike, a staggered overhead strike, and a spinning staggered overhead strike. Say what? Ready? So take your nunchuck in your hand. So I'm going to use my right hand. You use your right hand. Right hand is on your side, and we've been going waist, waist. That's pretty easy, right? Waist, waist. Waist, waist. Waist, waist. Thank you, sir. Can you connect it to both belts too? Try that. Waist, 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 waist. And so the reason that we do waist, waist is for this reason here. Boom, boom. Someone's behind you, and you pop them with the nunchucks. Ready to go. And then you can go to the groin too. And you hit them that way. Above your head. I wouldn't do that to you. Accidentally. All right, here we go. Ready? I mean, on purpose. Ready? All right, so you're here. Waist, thank you, sir. Waist, 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 waist. Boom, boom. Now, put it on the same side. So if it's in my right hand, put the nunchuck on your right side. And what I want you to do is bring your hand in front of your face and then over your head, boom, and strike. And bring it right back. So it goes in front of your face, around your head, and then you strike and bring it back. So it starts on the same side. In front of your face, pow, and then you strike. Well, another way of thinking about it is giving me helicopters. Let me back up so I stay in frame. Giving me some helicopters, and I want you focused on making that nunchuck flat. So right now, if you're looking at the TV, you might not have the ability to, but if you're using the mirrors in the karate school, I would be telling you, watch for that straight, flat line. A lot of times what happens is students start getting it more like an airplane wing here, where it's going flat in front, or even like at an angle like this. I need you to really do your best to keep it as flat as possible when you're spinning them this way. And pow, over your head, bring it back. In front of your face and around. In front of your face with your hand, and then like you're cracking a whip, boom, come straight across. Try that, Elizabeth Sharp, over and around. That's an over your head strike, an overhead strike. Now, reverse overhead strike. So check it out. So now that we're here, do the exact same thing on the other way. You're going to take your hand, bring it in front of your face. You kind of like retrace those steps. It goes across your face and then around, boom, and then you backhand them. And so what you want to have the ability to do is do an overhead strike in front of your face and strike, in front of your face and strike. In front of your face, boom. Let's do this reverse one again. Ready? Come across your body. You're going to bring your hand palm up, if that helps you. Hand comes palm up, and then when you spin it, you're going to bring it around, palm facing out. Bow, for that strike. So your hand is palm up, come around, palm across. So you go in front of your face and around, in front of your face and around. Boom. So it's a strike, 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 strike. Something that might help is having a bob or a Gomez. Here, watch. So you got a wave master or something that you're about to strike. Love you, Mr. Gomez. You're coming up, boom, hit it, bring it back across and hit it on the other side. So hit the guy in one side of the ear, hit the guy in the other side of the ear. Now remember what you can do with one hand, what? You have to do in the other hand. So put it back in your left hand. Here we are. Waist, waist. Go back to the beginning. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Waist, waist. Waist, waist. Guys, I'm going to have my waist, waist go lower just so it doesn't hit my mic, okay? I say, guys, like students, please don't do this at your thigh. It should be right about your waist level. Bang, bang. Now, you're here. You're going to be on your side. You're going to come across your face, around your head, boom, and strike. And now for the reverse. Across your face, around your head, and strike. So it goes around, boom, around, boom, around, boom. Come in front of your face, around your head, and strike. Something, again, that can help. Helicopters. Make them flat. Make them flat. And then what you want to be able to do is time it so that you're in mid-spin, boom, and you can get some power and strike. It'd be the same as you doing forward circles here and being able to take that nunchuck, bow, and strike. So you spin them, boom, and you know where that chuck is, bow, so you can hit. Same here, ready? Over your head, helicopters, and bow, whenever you want to. Other side, yeah, or reverse. Boom, boom, and come around. Reverse, that's forward. Reverse, yeah. I made a lot of videos on this type of movement in the module. I'd strongly encourage you to take some time and practice that. Let's work on this staggered variation of that. So watch this. Take your nunchucks now. Put them on both sides of your waist. If you're getting overwhelmed, stick with it. Let your brain be a little bit overwhelmed. It's okay. Let your brain feel the stress of, shoot, this is tough. I'm struggling. Sometimes to learn, you just got to keep on cramming stuff in there, and eventually it all jumbles, and then it kind of clears out and makes sense, and you get it. But don't be afraid of working hard, even mentally right now, as you're going through this, okay? Stay with me. Take both nunchucks, put them on the side. Now, so the reverse strike that we did and the regular overhead strike that we did, to put them together, some people have an easier time there. So now I want you to take both of them, keep them together in front of your face and around. And then we go back on the other side. In front of your face, boom, and around. In front of your face and around. In front of your face, boom, and around. In front of your face and around. Miss Gellis, write the word resilience down. In front of your face, boom, and around. In front of your face and around. I want it to go in the 4 quadrants. In front of your face, boom, and around. In front of your face, bow, and around. Do it again. Around, strike. Around, strike. Around, strike. What we're doing is not in the kata, but it kind of is. What this turns into, watch, is this. This is in the kata. And all I'm doing here is staggering this movement, or separate, or making closer a reverse and a regular. A reverse and a regular. However you got to think about it. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. So I'm striking, striking. Striking, striking. Ba, ba. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Keep them together if you like for now. Bang and around. Around and around. So I need you to get better at this. How are you going to do it? You're going to practice it. You're going to pick these nunchucks up every day. Please don't do this twice a week. You will not learn it. I need you to every day put these nunchucks in your hands 2 or 3 minutes. Pick them up. Spin them. Pick them up. Spin them. Do the thing. Do the thing that makes it tough. Do the thing you don't like to do. Eat that frog. You eat a frog, that's the worst thing you could possibly do all day. Everything else is better. Do the thing that's really tough for you. Eventually, you start liking the taste of frog. Bang, bang, maybe. Bang, bang. Might not like it, but you just get used to it. You think, well, got to eat that frog. Bang, I just got to do it. I'll get better at it. Bang. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Mr. Henderson, how we coming, sir? Boom. And then check it out. One last component. Hi-ya. Spinning staggered overhead strike. So here's what you're going to do. Watch carefully. If you're struggling, awesome. Stay with me. Here's what I want you to do. Take your nunchucks and just drop a chuck and put it straight down in front of you. I'm going to turn. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Watch. I'm going to pretend that you're the back to me now, and I'm going this way. So from here, my chucks are down. I'm going to take my left leg and swing around and then give me a staggered overhead strike. Bang, bang. Watch again. So in front of me, one chuck is down on each hand. Left leg is going to swing around. Boom, boom. Staggered strike. Do it again. So maybe you turn and face away from the camera right now, so then that way your left leg swings around to the TV, bang, bang, and we come around. Let's do that together. Ready? We're turning around. We're facing away from each other. We step, pop, pop. Try again. They're in front of you. Ready, and go. Come around. Boom, boom. So the reason I'm doing this is because to get 2 in a row, that's all you have to do. You're going to do 1, bang, bang. Watch me from the side. Check this out. Let's pretend that you're in the back of my class, and that's my front, and so I'm going to go 1, 2, 1, 2. Watch it again. Staggered, staggered. Now I'm going to slow. Stagger. They basically stop right here. And then my left leg comes around, and I do it again. It's that easy. Watch again. Ready? You're here. Staggered. Bang, bang. They're in front of me. Step around. Boom, boom, and do it again. Does that make sense, everybody? Try it a couple times. Ready? Go for it. You're here. Stagger. Turn. Boom. Come around. The step, the footwork, you say, what's he doing with his feet? He's doing universal 8. Chop, chop, punch, punch, step forward, spinning chop, come around, punch, punch. That's the step. That's what I'm doing. My right leg is taking a step. I'm spinning, and my left leg's coming around, and I'm finishing up that strike. So I take a step with 1, the first one, boom. Then my left leg comes around, step with the other one. Understand, everybody? Go back to something you can do really well. Ready, go. Spin them. Give me reverse. You say, Master Ali, I haven't got reverse yet. Give me forwards. Give me something you can do. Get some confidence. Spin those nunchucks. Yep. How about chase? Ready, and go for it. Remember chase? Boom, 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 boom. Waist, waist, shoulder. Waist, waist, shoulder. If you never got good at chase, you're going to need to get good at chase this cycle. Bang, bang, bang. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Some of you, it might be looking like this, and this is a good start. Some of you, it might be looking more like this. That's better. Some of you, it's here. This is what I need. How do you turn this mechanical version into this fluid movement? The answer is speed. The answer is just go. Just move those chucks faster and try to think rhythmically. Think, and it'll happen. It'll turn into what we need from you. Shake your arms loose. How are we feeling? You good? Overwhelmed? Awesome. Let's learn to be tough. We're black belts. We don't get, we get discouraged. That's normal. But we don't listen. We keep on fighting, and we keep pushing. Let's move on, everybody. Put your nunchucks down. You are going to need them again. I'm going to have you pick them back up for some of your conditioning that you'll like. Everyone come to attention. Shout, sir. Take a knee, please. Say, yes, sir. All right, so next, this week is the week after graduation. You've been with us for at least 3 years now, maybe some of you 4. Every week after graduation, what do we talk about? Our goals for the next graduation. When is it? June 20th. On the Facebook page, I printed off, excuse me, no I didn't. I posted a document, the same sheet that we normally have cut up in cardstocks on the front counter, where we ask you to fill it in. It says, I'll earn my next rank, I'll earn my next midterm on June 20th. Earning this new rank is going to make me feel, and you write it in. I've put those out. I want you to print one off, fill it out, sign it, put it up. Please don't forget that part of being a member at Super Kicks, part of being a black belt, you are an achiever. You're someone who you can look into the future, decide what you want, and make things happen. That's a skill set that people, unfortunately, don't always have. But you do. You made it. You're a black belt. This is a black belt class. Like, you can say, I did it. 3 years ago, I wasn't. I worked hard. Boom, I got it. And now you're working towards your next goal, 2nd degree, 3rd degree, mastership, a lot of you guys. So keep pushing, keep working. Do the things consistently that it took to get you here. Yeah? So even in the midst of a weird, crazy time in our history, don't let that deter you from the rituals that have served you so well up to this point. What's a ritual? Something that you do like religiously, like it just happens like clockwork. You brush your teeth every morning, every night. That's a ritual. That's something that serves you. When you're 80 and you still have teeth left, thanks, Mom, for making me learn to brush my teeth twice a day. That's a ritual that serves you. Writing down your goals every couple of months, that's a ritual that serves you. Reviewing your goals on a daily basis, that's a ritual that serves you. Understand? Awesome. Everybody, let's get stronger. Jump up, please. Say, yes, sir. Here's what I want, please. Get your nunchucks in your hand. Say, what? Get your nunchucks in your hand. Here's what I want from you. Yeah, if you want. You're going to spin them for 60 seconds. As fast and as hard as you can for 60 seconds. You're going to burn out these arms. So we've been doing leg holds this week, but I'm just feeling groovy. I'm just feeling kind of groovy, and I want you to have some nunchucks. The whole team didn't know about this, and now we have the whole team jumping out to do some nunchucks. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Nunchucks in your hand. 60 seconds. You're just going to spin them. Get ready. You think, what should I do, Master Ali? What you can do without stopping. So if all you got that's fast as figure eights, you're going to spin those nunchucks as fast as you possibly can. If you can chase it, if you can go up and down, if you can row, you're just going to keep spinning those nunchucks. Ready, set, and go. Pumping them. Go, go, go. Spin. Spin them, spin them, spin them. Working it. Come on, pump it. Go, go, go. Nice and strong. I've got to get video of this. You guys at home, you're working hard. These guys here, they're working hard. Pumping them. Spin those chucks. Spin those chucks. Work it. Yes, he's training hard. He's training hard. Come on, pump it. Gomez working it. Kubis is working it. Go, Gomez. Come on. Come on. Spin them fast. 60 seconds tops. Come on. Work it. You got 30 seconds left, everybody. Don't you stop. Don't you stop. Come on. Spin them. Come on, fast. Wait with me. Stay with me. Ah. Yeah. You might have to dig in deep and growl a little bit. Think, ow. Ow, my arms are tired. Yeah. Come on. Oh, what if I break my nunchuck? That's a good thing. 15 seconds. Come on, spin them. Oh, if your body gets burned, you think, okay, just figure eights. That's all right. Come on, spin them. Come on, work it. 7 more seconds. Spin them faster. Come on, faster. Come on, go. Ah, come on. Dig deep. 3, 2, 1. Time-o. Yeah, baby. Nice job, everybody. That was awesome. Give yourself a hand. Whoo, how your arms feeling? They feel like you just did something. That's because you just did something. That was really, really good, everybody. Thank you so much for your hard work, team. That was awesome. So good. So good. Everybody, come to attention. Shout, sir. Yeah. Tell a friend. That was an awesome class. Couple of announcements. I still want a video of you right now. Take the next 2 minutes and figure out what you can do. Like, show me something. You think, well, I know it all. Good. I want to see it. Let me grade you. Let me judge you. Let me give you some feedback on what you're doing. Even if it's just, I got nothing for you, Mr. Henderson. Keep working hard and don't break a lamp. So I just want to see some videos. So text me. I think all you have my cell phone. If you don't, Mr. Gomez is putting on the screen right now. Shoot me a text. Give me a video. Give me something to watch so I can help you get better. Sound fair? Awesome. Don't wait till testing. Tomorrow, Saturday, you have your regular class. And then at 3 p.m. is our stretching seminar. You're not going to want to miss it. I'm going to be doing a class on a bunch of different ways to stretch. Just you. So if you have someone with you, awesome, but it's not going to require a partner to do these stretches. These are some of the same stretches that I'm using consistently right now in my workouts to kind of get my karate muscles back where I want them and need them. I've spent a lot of the last 4 years running, swimming, biking, doing triathlons, and my muscles have tightened up considerably. And so I've got my own personal routine that I'm working through. I'm going to be teaching it to you, so make sure you don't miss it. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. Next graduation, June 20th. And again, we've updated the module for black belts. All of this rotation 7 for you, is in those modules, and we've broken them down video by video. I've done some really cool stuff for you, so check those out. We're also loading up old videos, old modules in there so that everything is in one place. And that way, those of you like Mod of Courage, you guys need some of the videos from, or some of the curriculum from past rotations, you'll be able to find it there as well. Okay? Any questions, shoot me a text, but I can't wait to see your video that you're going to shoot me in the next 2 minutes. Everyone, come to attention. Shout, sir. Show your respect and bow. Say, thank you, sir. All right. So, those of you that are in CIT, which I think is all of you, CIT students, stick around. Let's keep on training. So for your part of your test, for the CIT stuff, you've got to give me a defensive jump hook kick. And I need you to explain timing. So let's talk through this. So give me your right side fighting stance. Ready, go. Kia. Think back to Universal 8. What do? Towards the end, it's a defensive jump back kick. Our back leg steps, we jump, boom, and we throw that back kick. Let me see you do your kick. Make sure you have plenty of space. You're not going to kick anybody or break a lamp. Guard is up. Let's see it. Zubiaga's ready and go. Jump, boom, back kick. Try that again. Come back. Ready. And guard is up. Ready and go. Step, jump, pow, back kick. Now, rather than a back kick, give me a hook kick. Step away, jump, hook kick. Step away, jump, hook kick. Daniela Fernanda, here we go. Ready and go. Step, jump, pow. Fire that hook kick. Try it again. Come back to your spot. Ready and go. Step away, jump, boom, hook kick. Come back. Right side fighting stance. Ready? Here we go. So imagine, how about this? I'm going to attack you. When you see me run towards you, I want you to jump away and kick me in the face with a hook kick. Bah! Did you do it? Try it again. Try it again. Ready? Your guard is up. I'm going to run towards you. When you see me move towards you, you're going to step away, jump, and throw that hook kick. Bah! Nice job. One more time. You see me come at you, you're going to step away, jump fast. Did I get some of you? Did I get some of you? Ready? Maybe some, maybe no. What are you doing with me right now? You're drilling, and you're also working on your timing. Everyone say timing. Timing is the understanding of when to throw the technique for maximum power and effectiveness. So you must have timing if you're going to be able to defend yourself. Someone throws a punch at you. If you maybe they throw a punch and you try to like back out of the way and punch. If I don't punch at the right time, I'm using the wrong example. If I don't punch at the right time, if I don't kick at the right time, based on where you are with me, I'm not going to hit you very hard. How about a front kick? So you attack me and I throw my front kick and I throw it too soon. I didn't time you correctly. Like here you come, boom, I kick, but I missed you because I kicked too fast, and now you're still right there hitting me, yeah? Or maybe you attack me, and I'm trying to throw my front kick, and I get my knee up, like I see you coming, but I don't time you correctly. I put my foot on you, and I maybe push you or shove you, but it didn't stick you. Those of you that have been sparring, you know exactly what I'm talking about, because this is sparring, fighting. Having the ability to time somebody, like being close enough at the right distance, or someone tries to come at you, boom, and you hit them as they come in. So you got to practice the timing for your defensive jump hook kick, and I want you to have the ability to teach it. And the only way they're to be able to teach it is to be able to do it. So get a partner. I'm going to dismiss you in a moment for this class, but if I'm going to dismiss you in a moment, and what I want you to practice is the defensive jump hook kick. You got to have a pad or a pillow or a couch cushion or something, and then partner, you're there, and you're going to walk towards them, and they got to jump, and they got to pop that jump hook kick. I've got a pad, partner's there. As soon as I move, they jump away, boom, and catch them with that defensive jump hook kick. If the jump hook kick is challenging for you, then start with a defensive jump back kick. So do something a little bit easier. So anytime that you're having trouble with something, always just back off a little bit. Don't stop doing it. Like get better, get good at the thing that you can do, and then work up towards making that hook kick happen. What you might find also is the person that's holding the pad, you might have to walk faster. Like you're not going to be able to do this if I'm here and I kind of meander towards you, and Fernanda, you step away quick, jump, pow, pop a hook kick. She might miss it every single time if the pad holder just meanders towards her. So pad holder, you got to pretend like, okay, like if she's ready to go, I got to give her a target. Like I'm going to try to punch you. Ah, here I come. And then she's going to jump away, boom, and smack me with that kick. Does that make sense, everybody? So for CIT, you've had the defensive jump hook kick to practice. And for this week, an explanation of what timing is. What is timing? Timing is an understanding of when to throw the technique for maximum power and effectiveness. Guys, thank you very much for a great class. So good. Everyone, come to attention. Shout, sir. Show your respect and bow. Say thank you, sir. Elizabeth Sharp, I hope you had a great class. Kendall Hogan, thank you so much. Ruhan Gupta, so proud of you, sir. Mr. Rojas and Ms. Ubiaga and Daniela and Fernanda, so proud of you and your training. I think this upcoming graduation is second degree, if I'm not mistaken. Matakuri's, same. Mr. Matakuri, shoot me another text so we can connect, please. Mr. Henderson, Ms. Ryder, as always, a pleasure. Thank you so much. What are you going to send me? A video. Give me something. Give me a video of your nunchuck so I can give you some feedback, please. And then tomorrow, 3 p.m., I'll see you in my stretching seminar. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, ma'am. See you later. Have fun. Don't. about now? Was it on? It wasn't on. I've been talking and talking and talking, and none of you said anything to me. How could you do that to me? All right. They can hear me now, though, yes? Good news. All right. It's time to get started. So, David, how are you, sir? Runions, how are you? Samara Brown, Jasmine's here. Ajay Sham. Does that mean that the whole Reddy Rajamaram Sham clan is here? Lucky Bond Red is here. Let's do it, everybody. Parents, we're going to start class. If you will, type your kids' names in the comment section below so that I can know who we're talking to. My team has a way of getting me that info. Here we go. Everybody, come to attention. Show your respect and bow. Say hello, sir. And student oath. Repeat loudly after me. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And then the instructors have agreed. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I will ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, we're going to warm up. We're going to stretch out. And for those of you that are just now, maybe this week, this class is your first class this week, this is our Rotation 2. So Rotation 2 for the next 2 months. From now until June 20th is our next graduation date. We're working on a completely new set of curriculum. All of the material has been videoed and it's uploaded and in your modules for your curriculum, for your training. So make sure that if you need to watch the stuff, and I hope you do, you go to your video curriculum and you can check it out and you can practice and train on your own as well as take these classes. We got a lot of students that are coming on. I'm really glad. Here we go. 10 jumping jacks. Count with me. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job. 10 more. A little faster. Stay with me. Ready and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Awesome. This time 10 on your own as fast as you can. Ready, set, go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. Work it. 5, 6, 7. Come on, go. 9 and 10. When you're done, run in place. Where you are fast. Run in place. Run in place. So at the beginning of a class, we're going to be accelerating our heart rate, increasing our breathing so that when we stretch, we're less likely to injure our bodies. I just want you moving. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Is it Urash? Very cool. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Vaughn is here. Saranya's here. Lucky's here. And break. Let's practice our fighting stances. Turn your body sideways. Ready? Give me your left side fighting stance. Go. Kia. So a fighting stance means you're sideways. If your body is facing the same direction as mine right now, it means your left leg is closest to the TV screen. You're in a left side fighting stance. Guard is up, knees are bent. You're doing a lot of techniques from here. If I ask you to change your guard, you're going to do a half turn. Keep looking at me the whole time. Ready? Change your guard. Kia. Now you're in a right side fighting stance. Then we go back the other way. Ready? Change your guard. Kia. Good job. Then we go back the other way. Ready? Change your guard. Hiya. Do it again. Ready? Change your guard. Boom. Do it again. Change your guard. Ta. One more time. Change your guard. Now keep those hands up, and I want you to change your guard back and forth from one side to the next. Ready? Go. Change your guard. Change your guard. Switch. 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 Change your guard. Change your guard. Pump him. Work him. Move him. Mr. Turner is working hard. Behind me, you guys working hard with me. The lockoffs. It was great to see you today. And pray. Relax, everyone. Good job. Face back to the front. Come to attention. Stand nice and tall. Good job. Everyone, feet apart. Some big circles backwards, please. Arms loose. Chest muscles loose. Shoulders loose. Spin them, pump them. Big circles forwards. Work at Runyons. Logan Runyon. Train hard, man. Set the example. Front and behind, everybody. Cross them in front and behind. Front and behind. Front and behind. Good work. Take your hands. Put them together. Twist your body from one side to the next. Twist, 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 twist. Take your hands now. Put them on your hips. Big circles around. Spin your hips. Pump them. Push them. Move them. Good work. Pushing those hip flexors out. Other direction. Big circles around. Good job. Probably an online student. Reach back. Grab your foot. Pull and stretch. Other leg. Reach back. Grab it. Pull it. Stretch it. Grab it. Pull it. Stretch it. Jasmine, grab that foot. Pull it hard. Good job, ma'am. Grab it and pull. Now, bring your knee high to your shoulder, David. And then other leg. Grab that knee. Pick it up. Do it again. Grab your knee. Pick it up. Grab your knee. Pick it up high. One more time. Ready? Grab it. Pinch that hip flexor. Now, take your feet. Put them double shoulder apart. Lock your knees. Squeeze your thighs. Lean straight forward. And grab your ankles and pull your body down. Hold that stretch right there. Get them nice and low. Get them low. Hold it. Hold in place. You should feel it in the backs of your legs, your hamstrings. Squeeze your knees tighter. You can suck your belly in. You might feel it round in your lower back. That's a good feeling. Hold that there. Cody Turner's working hard. You guys at home, you training hard. Nathan Dumke, what's going on, sir? Glad that you're here. Everybody jump up, please. Say yes, sir. So as you progress and you work towards earning your black belt, remember that's the goal. I want you to not just be content with taking class. I want you to always be future focused and looking into the future about the goals that you're setting for yourself. So we get this black belt, this big idea, this thing that we're going to accomplish. I need your legs strong. I need you to be able to jump, spin, do some really cool things with your body. So we're going to start training that way now. So when I say jump, you're going to throw your arms in the air, key out nice and loud. Ready? And jump. Key out. Do it again. Ready? And jump. Yeah, how high do you go? Do it again. Ready? Jump. Kia. One more time. Ready? And jump. Yeah. Now watch Mr. Turner in the back. He's going to show you what a squat jump looks like. You're going to squat low, jump high, and I want your knees to come into your chest. Your turn. Ready, set, go. Squat low, jump high. Squat and jump. That's it. Squat and jump. Back up just a little bit so your head, you're a high jumper. So ready? And keep pumping. I got the time for you. You have 6 more seconds. Squat, jump. Squat, jump. Train with Mr. Turner. Come on, go. Squat low, jump high. Squat low, jump high. And time. Relax. Shake your legs loose. That should burn a bit. That makes you go, whew. That's the last one, right? No, I have great news. We have one more round. Let's do it again. This time without a jump. Just give me some good, strong squats. So your hands are up. Kick your bottom low. Squat and come up. Ready? And go. Start pumping. Squat. Squat. 15 seconds. Squat. Make them quick. Make them strong. Really bend your body down. Keep your chest up. Keep your head and your chin out. Boom. So when you squat, you're keeping everything strong. Boom. Squat, jump. No, not jumping. I said the wrong thing. Squat. 5 more seconds. Squat. Keep going. Come on, pumping them. Keep moving them. Go, 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 Locky. Pumping them. Miss Fakalanga. And time. Relax. Excellent job, everybody. Shake your legs loose. That feels good, right? Look straight at me, please. Come back to attention. Now, keep your knees straight and spread your legs out to the side as wide as you can. Show me how low you go. Your best effort at a full split. So legs are locked. Kick those feet on down. And you're going to feel it in your inner groin muscles. Hold that stretch right there. When you get down here, it hurts. And that's not a sign that you give up. That's a sign that you'll hold it. And a lot of times what will happen is you're going to get here and you hold, and then all of a sudden it melts a little bit. And you get a little bit lower. And yeah, it still hurts, but you just melt some. Just allow those muscles to loosen on up. Now, we've got to do something a little bit different in this class. I need you to go to one side and the other. So I'm going to mirror you. So I'm going to say go to your right side, and I'm going to turn to the same direction with you. Go to your right side. Watch carefully. Your left knee is going to drop on the ground, but your left foot is going to stay way back behind you. You're going to turn your body into your right leg. Now your right leg is locked straight, knee is straight, these toes pulled back. You have one hand on one side of your leg, one hand on the other side, and then you're going to lay into that leg. You're going to try your best to put your chest on your leg, head on your knee, chin on your shin. I don't have anything else. That's all I got to say. Lean forward. And someone says, Master Ali, go ahead and do those things. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. I'm making good progress. I'm doing the work. Hold it there. Now watch here. Another way you can do this stretch that will help. So right now you should feel it pull in the backs of your leg. I want you to feel it in your hip flexors. So check this out. Take both hands. Put them in front of your leg. And now your left hip, you're going to kind of roll it towards the ground and arch your back at the same time. And you should feel it pull in the front of your hip flexor. And that feels oh so good. Hold that there. Yeah, feels good. Now, walk your hands, come back up to the center, and then come around to your left side. So your right knee can drop on the ground. Right foot is back. You're turning towards your left leg. One hand on one side of your left leg, one on the other side. And then lay into that leg. Mr. Cody Turner, you're getting low, sir. Hold it there, lay into it. Kind of really crank and turn. Flex your foot back, make it burn. If you pull your foot back more, you might feel it in your calf. Or you might feel it in a way you think, ooh, that pulls a different grouping of muscles. Excellent. Where you feel it is where you need it. Now hit that hip flexor. Take both hands, put it in front, and we're going to drop our right hip towards the ground. Roll it slightly and slowly. Don't go too fast. And just feel it pull. It's a nice, nice pull on that hip flexor. You feel that, Mr. Turner? It's good. It's good. And slowly walk yourself up. Shaking your legs loose. Don't move too fast. Oh, we're feeling good now, boys and girls. How we doing? How we doing? Excellent. Here we go. So a flip kick. Everyone say it loud. Flip kick. A flip kick is not a flip and a kick. A flip kick is a cross chop with your leg. Let's do a cross chop really fast. You leadership students, need this anyways, and I think next week, wrong, never mind. Cross chop, here we go. Take your elbow. You're going to point it at me. So take one of your hands and we're going to cross to your other ear. On a cross chop, we point our elbow, hand is across to our ear. We chop straight out, and you bring that hand right back to your ear. Try that. Chop and come back. Do it again. Chop out and back. Do it again. Bow. Easy, right? Cross chop. Boom. Do it again. One more time. Ready and chop. Bow. A flip kick, practically the exact same thing with our leg. So on a flip kick, I'm going to point my knee at my target. My knee, for the most part, stays in place. My hand or my foot will extend out and back, and that's my flip kick. Boom. So a flip kick, my guard is up. I'm going to pick my leg up in a very specific way. I'll explain in a minute. My knee points where I'm going to go. We kick out and back, and then we set it down. So a flip kick, I point my knee, pow, I snap it, and then I set it back down. That's our flip kick. That's what we're about to practice today. Everybody, let's start with your left leg, my right leg. Everyone give me your left side fighting stance. Ready, go. Kia. Your guard is up. Here's the play. So every kick that we throw, there are 4 parts. How many parts, everyone? Say 4, sir. 4. Number 1, everyone, try this with me slowly. Even if it's wrong, it's okay. Number 1, pick your knee up. Number 2, kick. Number 3, refold. Number 4, set it down correctly, which means right now in front of you on balance. Now, here's how we're going to get this working. Your left leg, you put your hands up, looking at me. You're going to be kicking me in the face. I want you to pick that left knee up so that your shin is flat like a table. So your guard is up. Pick your knee up. So some of you have it like this. I want you to crank it so that it's flat and then set it back down. Do that again. Ready? Knee comes up. Shin is flat. Set it back down. Do it again. Knee comes up. Shin is flat. Set it down. Couple more times, just kind of get into the habit, get in the motion, keeping your guard up, staying sideways, knee comes up, shin is flat, set it down. Do it again. Boom, boom, set it down. Do it again. Ta. Now, as that knee comes up, your kicking foot, your left leg right now, your foot has to be positioned ready to throw the kick. So if you remember last cycle, we did a front kick to the groin where we pointed our foot, we pointed our toes. So our foot wasn't like this, it was pointed down. I need you to have your foot do that now. Position your foot because we're going to end up striking with the top of our foot, what we call the shoelaces part of our foot, where you know where your shoelaces are, that's where you're kicking. Hi, Jensen Riceback, your guard is up. So watch, look at my knee is up, my shin is flat, and some of you might have your foot like this. Point it for me. Point that foot, not pull it back. Point it, and then set it back down. Do it again. Ready? Knee comes up. Point your foot. Set it down. Knee comes up. Point your foot. Set it down. Now, your standing foot has a role to play. It's got to just do more than stand there. What does it do? Everyone say pivot. It has to pivot. Say it again. Pivot. So the pivot means I'm going to turn on the ball of my foot. And here's how I want you to think about this. If you kick towards the TV with your left leg, then your right foot, the one that you're standing on, those toes have to be pointed the opposite way, the other way. So if I kick this way, I point those toes that way. So here's what I want you to try. Watch this on the TV screen at an angle. So now I'm going to be kicking there or aiming there, which means my back foot has to be pointed there. I'm going to pull my pants leg up some so you can see. Knee comes up, boom, and I've got to turn that foot. Watch again. Knee comes up, boom, I turn that foot. Let me see you try that a couple times. Put your guard up. Ready, pick your knee up. Pivot, set it back down. Do it again. Knee comes up. Pivot, set it back down. Let's see it. Cody Turner. Boom. He's got it. His knee comes up. His back foot turns. So pretty. Knee comes up. You keep on practicing. Get this down a couple of times. If you were in a regular class right now, I would tell you to work and practice, and I'd be watching you and making some corrections. Ready. Knee comes up. Boom. Nice job. Shin is still flat. Now, pause. Let's go ahead and throw the rest of the kick. Now, once we kind of get our body into the right position, the rest of the kick is easy. Your knee is up. Boom. And you just snap it. Remember the cross chop? We pointed our elbow, and our hand comes around. Now that our knee and our body and our foot is in the right place, now all we have to do, pow, is snap our kick. It goes out and around. It's a roundhouse, some styles call it. A roundhouse, what we call is a back leg, one of these. So your kick is coming around. Boom. Do it again. Ready? Point that knee, pivot, boom. Snap the kick and set it down. And that's our flip kick. Do it again. Hands up tight. Ready? Knee comes up, pivot, and snap the kick. Do it again. Knee comes up, pivot, ready, and kick. Pow. All one motion. See if you can put this together. Ready, and go for it. Knee comes up. Boom, out and back, set it back down. Do it again, knee comes up, snap it, boom, pretty high kick, Mr. Turner. Knee comes up, ready, and pop it. Booyah! One more time, ready, knee comes up, and pop it. Ayah! Are you kicking with him? Are you staying with me? Do it one more time. Hands up, ready, and go. Knee comes up. Ayah! Great. Now, right now, if you've been on the same side as us, you're using your left leg. You guys change your guard. Ready, go. Ayah! Now, we'll use our left leg. You use your right leg, but we're on the same side. Looks that way, yeah? So your guard is up. Ready, ready, ready. Here's what I want. Now, you're going to take your right knee, pick it up. Let's go back to the basics. How many parts are there to every single kick? 4, sir. Number 1, we fold our knee. We pick it up. Number 2, we kick. Number 3, we refold. Number 4, we set it down correctly. So we're going to pick this knee up, set it back down. Do it again. Knee comes up, set it back down. We got to get our knee up and our shin flat like a table. Ready and go. Knee comes up. Do it again. Ready. Knee comes up and point that foot. Notice his foot is pointed. He's ready to go at a moment's notice. Boom. He's ready to pop that kick out. Do it again. Ready. Knee comes up. Hold it shin flat. Set it down. Now, as your knee comes up, what does your back foot have to do? Everybody say pivot. Say it out. Pivot. So on the ball of our toes, not our heel, ball of our toes, we turn that foot. So you're going to pick your right knee up. Pivot. Set it back down. Do it again. Ready. Knee comes up. Pivot. Nice job. Keep those hands in tight. Keep looking over your shoulder at you in the mirror. Do it again. Ready. Knee comes up. Pivot. Set it down. Now, where our body's in the right position, what do? We just throw the kick. So our knee is up. Boom. You stamp it. Just like the cross chop. I point my elbow. Boom. Out and back. And we throw it. Ready and go. Knee comes up. Booyah. And snap that kick. Try it again. Ready. Knee comes up. And out and back. Do it again. Ready. Knee comes up. And snap it. Do it again. Ready. Knee comes up. Pop it. Now, all one motion. Guard is up. When I say go, pick that knee up. Pop that kick. Ready. And strike. Tia. Do it again. Get ready. Get set and go. And he comes up. Tia. My instructor used to say, do it as fast as you can correctly. So when I ask you to do it full speed or full power, do it quickly, I do want you to throw it fast, but as fast as you can correctly. Don't go so fast that you miss out on pieces of the puzzle. As you do more of these kicks, more repetitions, you're going to get better at it. I promise. Ready? Knee comes up and go. Pow. Try it again. Ready and go. Tia. One more time. Ready and go. Hiya. Last one. Best one yet. Ready and go. Hiya. It's pretty, Mr. Turner. Are you kicking fast? Are you kicking strong? Things to think through. Eye contact, putting them right on your foot. Back foot pivoted. Toes pointed. Shin flat like a table. Kick coming around. Hips turn so you're looking over your shoulder. A lot of little components that make this kick a little bit more tricky than a front kick. Yeah, that's okay though. Let's move on. So right now we're practicing the mechanics of a flip kick. Now let's move with it some. So if I have to defend myself with a flip kick, or if I'm sparring and I'm going to actually try my best to offensively come at someone throwing this kick, I've got to use some footwork. Everybody say shuffle. A shuffle is a basic footwork that gets me closer to my opponent. So just think about it this way. My opponent is in front of me. If I just pick this foot up and kick, I might not reach. But if I take my back foot and slide up, well, now I'm a good 2.5 feet closer, and now I can throw my kick, right? So you're here. We step up. Boom, and we snap that flip kick. So it's pretty simple. Everyone, give me your left side. Go back to your first side. Left side fighting stance, Vaughn. Kia! Your guard is going to be up. Here's the plan. Watch me from the side. All you do is you take one step. You're not going to step and then stutter step and Fred Flintstone it. No. Just back leg steps up, and then I pick my hip and kick. So it's a step, and knee comes up, right? Try this with me. Ready? We're sideways towards the TV. Don't kick the TV screen. It's not going to feel good on your foot. Ready? Back leg steps up and flip kick. Bow, and land. Try it again. Come back to your spot. Ready and go. Step up. Flip kick and land. Try it again. Come back. Ready and go. Step up. Bow. Are you keeping your hands up? Watch my hands from the side. This is a lot of students. And they're hitting people all around them. Keep those hands in nice and tight. Do it again. Ready and go. Shovel up. Boom. Kick. Try it again. Guard us up. Watch Ms. Gellis and go. Shovel up. Kick. I say watch, meaning like you kick with her. You do it too. Do it again. Ready and go. Shovel up. Kick. Pow. Nice and strong. Urash. Ready and go. Shovel up. Kick. Make it fast, Samara Brown. One more time on this left leg. Ready and go. Shovel up. Pow! Change your guard. Kia! Same thing on your right side. So now your right leg is in front. Your guard is up. David Antonescu. Here we go. Ajay Sham. You with me, man? Ready. Back leg. Step up. Pick your knee up and kick. Boom. And land. Try it again. Come back. Ready and go. Shovel up. Pow. And kick. Do it again. Ready. Go. Shovel up. Hiya. Here we go. Ready. When I say go, you're going to make it as fast as you can correctly. Ready. Go. Shovel up. Pow. Do it again. Ready. Go. Shovel up. Hiya. One more time. Best one here. Ready. Go. Shovel up. And that's your flip kick. Take a pause, everybody. Look straight at me, please. Come back to attention. Shout. Sure. Something that you can do to make your flip kicks better. Can you pull Bob out? Is find a wall and get on it and use the wall for balance. I'm going to use Bob so that, bring him right in the center if you don't mind. Thank you, sir. I'm going to use Bob just as a way to have something to hold on to so I can show you. What I would love to see you do, it doesn't matter. What I would love to see you do is find a wall, find something that you can hold on to, and you're going to hold on to it, and you're going to pick your knee up and work your flip kick. Boom, boom. So that you don't have to worry about your balance, but you can focus on where your knee is pointed. You can focus on your back foot pivoting. You can focus on really kicking high. You can also focus on just snapping that kick. So if I'm holding on here, my guard is up, bow, do it again. Bah, I can work on the speed of that kick, and I can change my guard. Maybe do 10 on that leg, and I can hold on here and pick that leg up, and I can work on that leg as well. So there's all kinds of different ways you can practice this flip kick. In the air is awesome, but don't be afraid of, on kicks like this, grabbing the wall, grabbing a couch, grabbing a railing, grabbing something, and holding on for balance, and that way you can just focus on the strength and the technique behind it of getting that kick down and get it solid and then come off the wall, and you'll probably feel better because, you've thrown 10, 15, 20, and you haven't had to worry about balancing on one foot. Does that make sense, everyone? Let's move on. If you guys can grab out here. Everyone, come back to attention. Shall, sir. All right, take a knee, please. Say, yes, sir. So when I say take a knee, you're going to drop down on one knee, hands are here. Every single week in class, we have what we call our leadership life skill. This is where we coach you on your attitude, achievement, goal setting, mind frame, mindset. This week, it's on setting goals. So we just finished a graduation. We had over 215 students graduate virtually. It was so exciting. And so now, all eyes forward to June 20th. So I'm probably 99% positive that the social distancing restrictions won't lift, and we're going to be doing graduation the same way that we just did, virtually. No big deal. I don't want you to think of it as a bad thing or a good thing. It's just a thing. Like, we have our goals, we work hard, and just because there's an obstacle doesn't mean that we stop. We just pivot and figure out how to get around it, and we keep on moving forward. So here we are, working towards June 20th. Everyone say that date? June 20th. So between now and then, I need you to set your goal to work. If you're a white belt, if you're a beginner, you're a no belt, your next goal is yellow belt. If you're a yellow belt, your goal is orange. If you're orange, your goal is green. If you're green, your goal is blue. So white, yellow, orange, green, blue, that's the first 5 belt levels. And I want you to, on the private Facebook page, there's a post that I made a day or two ago where it gives you the sheet to use to print out so you can write down. I will earn my, and you're going to write in yellow belt, blue belt, whichever. I'll earn my next belt on, write in the date, June 20th. Earning this new rank will make me feel, and then it's important that you learn to attach emotions to the goals that we're trying to achieve. It's going to make me feel proud. It's going to make me feel strong. It's going to make me feel amazing. It's going to make me feel like a winner. It's going to make me feel successful. It's going to make me feel great. I asked one student one time, he said, it's going to make me feel orange, sir. Don't know what he meant, but, he was happy about feeling orange. However it's going to make you is fine. So you write it down, and this is so important of a step that you get in the habit of not just deciding in your head what you're going to do, but you decide and then you write it down. And then you do what most people don't do. You put that sheet up on a wall, a mirror, somewhere. Every single day, you're reminded. You look at it. You review it. You take 10 seconds and you stare at it. And you teach your brain, your subconscious, what to look for. And I promise you, you'll find more success in your life because things just kind of work in your favor towards accomplishing the thing that you want. You have to put the hard work in, but keeping it top of mind, keeping it focused in your brain by looking at it, so powerful, so helpful. So make that happen, print that sheet out, and let's keep on training. So every class, we want to get one step closer to our black belt, meaning we got to make sure that our conditioning is on point. So everybody, lay back on your back, and let's get some sit-ups in. Ms. Gallis is ready to train. She's ready to go. You guys, here we are. Lock-ups. Let's work hard. You're going to give me as many sit-ups as you can in 30 seconds. Count on the inside. Be prepared for 2 rounds. Do not slack on this first round just because you know I'm going to make you do it again. I want you to push as fast and as hard as you can. Pretend this is the only one that you can do. Ready, set, and go. Pumping them. 30 seconds strong. Hard. Let's go, Ms. Runyon. Mr. Runyon, you're working hard, sir. You're digging deep. You're going faster than you've ever gone in your whole life. We had yesterday off. If you didn't do any on-demand classes, you're fresh. You're stronger. Let's go, Ms. Bondready. Keep pumping. Vaughn, I'm so proud of you for being on class today, sir. Keep working. Go, Jensen Ricebeck. Keep moving. You have 11. That's not true. 7 more seconds. Keep pumping. Go, Nathan Dumke. Keep moving. Keep pumping. 5, 4, work it. 3, go, 2, 1, and time. Yes. Awesome. How many did you get? 15, 22, 37? However many you just got, perfect. As long as you're working hard, as long as you give me a black belt attitude, that's all I want. Now, beat that number. Ready, set, go. Beat that number. Pumping it fast. 30 seconds. Strong, intense, working hard. Miss Gellis, she's cranking them out like she is cranking them out. Come on, go. Working hard. Keep moving them. Yeah. That's how much creativity I have in my brain right now. Keep pumping. 15 seconds. Working it. Go, go, go. Keep it pumping, Vaughn. Keep working the Jai Sham. Working the strong man. Keep working, Nathan Dumke. So proud of you guys. 7 more seconds. Digging deep, digging deep, digging deep. Go, go, go. Keep it up, Jasmine. Keep moving, Samara Brown. 3 seconds. 2, 1, time. So good. So good. All right, let's get some push-ups in. Who's in my push-ups class? Ready? On your belly, please. Let's get some push-ups in. So you're doing your push-ups. You're going down and up, down and up. Working it really hard, Jensen. Bending those elbows. Ready, set, go. Strong. Maybe 10 seconds. Just pump them. Just pump them. Just pump them. Bend those arms. Bend those arms. Yeah, Mr. Cody Turner, digging deep, sir. I love it. I love it. Good and strong. Time. Relax. Shake your arms loose. So when you're doing your push-ups, really important that you try to get, there's no specific number, but in my mind, for you, I would love it if you're struggling to get 10 total, then you have work to do to get to 25. If you can do 25 pretty easily, then you need to get to 50. Like, set some milestones. I like the quarters on push-ups. 25 is a good number. 50 is a good number. 75 is a good number. 100 is a good number. You think, well, in one stretch? Yes. Yes. We want to get stronger, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Get ready. Get set. And go. Pumping them. Master Oleman just told me that David Antonescu looks absolutely amazing. Working hard, David. I'm so proud of you. I'm sure you do, man. Digging deep. And time. Shake him loose. Shake him loose. A lot of times when we do push-ups, we do different kinds. Tonight, I'm just feeling like I just want you to get some regular, solid push-ups in. No craziness, no nothing other than just bend those elbows. Let's do it again. How you feeling, Mr. Turner? Mr. Turner's like, yeah, that's what we're going to do tonight. Here we go. Ready, set, go. Down and up. Bend those arms. Really pump them. Really push them. Last little bit, Saranya. Let's go. Come on. Keep pumping lockups. Work it, Liam. Go, 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 man. Come on, Vaughn. Go, Samara Brown. Work it, Logan Runyon. And time. Shake him loose. Shake him loose. Good job, everybody. Everyone, jump up, please. Say, yes, sir. That was such a great class, please. Come back to attention. Shout, sir. Thank you so much for working hard. Mr. Gomez, can you give them my cell phone? Listen carefully. On the screen popping up is my cell. That's the phone that I sleep next to. I keep it on me at all times. If you will, before you wrap up today, I want you to text me. Shoot me a video of your flip kick. I mean it. I want it tonight. I want it in the next 5 minutes. You're going to make a video, and you're going to text that 434 number, and I want to be able to give you some feedback. I don't want you to wait 5 weeks until testing starts before you start getting feedback. If something is off, if something is amiss, I want to be able to correct it now so that you have some help and you can get stronger. Does that sound fair? That's not a bad idea, right? So you make me a video, 10 seconds. 20 seconds. Shuffle up, flip kick. Boom. Make it fast. Shuffle up. Bow. Snap that kick. Make it high. Do it. Don't walk through it. Give me your best rendition of your fastest, strongest flip kick. Both legs. And let me give you some feedback, and I'll send you a video back. Sound fair? Awesome. So shoot me a text. Something else that will be super helpful for you. Tomorrow, I'm going to be teaching a stretching seminar at 3 p.m. You're not going to want to miss this stretching seminar. So make sure that you take it, that you're there. It's going to be the same link as we do the regular live classes, but it'll probably be 25 to 35 minutes of a whole routine, and so you'll have a lot of new stretches that you've never seen before, never learned, that will be really good for your body, and you can take them and compile your own workout routine. For the last 3 or 4 years, personally, for fitness, I've been focused on triathlons, running, swimming, biking, and I haven't done as much martial arts just based on some injuries that I've had. They're healed, and so I'm getting more into training martial arts, doing the things I used to always do, and my muscles have gotten pretty tight from all the running and the biking, and so something that I'm working on is more flexibility, and so I want to share with you a lot of the things that I'm doing personally that are I know will get me more loose where I want to be in the next 6 months. So I want to give you guys those same tools that I'm using, okay? Shania Shaw is on this class. Hi, Shania Shaw. Oh, I was thinking of Soha. Ha! Shania! How you doing, girl? Hope you had a good time. And that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for a great class. Don't forget, also in your module on superkickskarate.tv, the rotation that we're working on right now, rotation 2, has been loaded up, and it's there. So make sure you go and you look at the videos and you practice and you know what you got to do for your testing. Everybody come to attention. Shout, sir. Show your respect and bow. Say thank you, sir. All right, listen carefully. If you are a basic student, like a plain white uniform, you are dismissed. That's the end of your class. I can't prevent you from sticking around. So if you want to stick around, stick around. But we're not going to hold you accountable to this curriculum. Those of you that are training from from our online classes, anywhere from PA down to Florida, stick around. You're going to be responsible for Universal 2, what we're about to train on. Leadership students, Universal 2, you are 100% going to be responsible for this. So let's continue with your portion of class. Bow, say, hello, sir. All right, let's do it. Universal 2. Hello, Ms. Gillis. Let's train. Let's do it, everyone. Feet are together. hands side by your side. Don't forget what a kata is. A kata is a sequence of movements that we put together to help us work on our form, our intensity, our power, automatic reflex, so that when it comes time to ever throw a reverse punch, I don't have to remember how. I've done it so many times, boom, in my katas, it just happens naturally, right? Here we go. Feet are together, hands tight, fold your arms. Shoot them up in a V, shout victory. Fold them across your body, shoot them down, shout humility. Put your hands together, draw a heart, and bow, shout courtesy. And then announce the kata, Universal 2. We got 2 screens on, Mr. Gomez. Miss Gellis is going to be on one screen. I'm not going to mirror you. I'm going to do it correctly. It might look different, so you might want to watch Miss Gellis or pick up a screen that's going to make the most sense for your brain, all right? Everyone take your right leg, step back, tia, into a left side fighting stance. Universal 2, we're going to shuffle up into a left leg flip kick. Ready, go. We just worked on it for 30 minutes. Shuffle up, boom, flip kick, land, front hand, left hand, back fist, back hand, reverse punch, back leg does a roundhouse kick. If you haven't learned it, we'll practice it more in just a minute. Ready, and go. Right leg, roundhouse, land in a horse stance. Fold your arms, kia, cross chop. Now take your right leg, your front leg, C step backwards. Cover your body, high block. C step backwards. Cover your body, outside block. C step backwards. Cover your body, low block. Backhand punch, double punch. Feet come together, hands by our side, and bow, and that's Universal 2. Let's do it again one time just to do a walkthrough, and some of you are learning it. Some of you, maybe this is your very first time, so let's just get more familiar with the kata. That way, you'll be able to learn it more easily. Ready? Feet together, fold your arms, shoot them up, say victory. Fold your arms, shoot them down, humility. Hands together, draw hard, bow, courtesy. Announce it, Universal 1. Here we go. Yeah, thank you. Nice catch, Ms. Gallis. Universal 2. I don't know what you guys are thinking. Ready, take your right leg, step back. Kia, left side fighting stance. Shuffle up, flip kick. Ready, go. Pow, left leg flip kick. Land, left hand, back fist. Reverse punch. Back leg roundhouse kick. Ready, go. Pow, land in a horse stance. Fold your arms. Kia, cross chop. Then C step backwards. Cover your body, high block. C step backwards. Cover your body, outside block. C step backwards, cover your body, low block, punch, double punch. Feet together, hands by our side, bow, and that is Universal 2. Now, let's go through some of these basics. So the very first one, your left leg is in front, you shuffle up, you do a left leg flip kick. That was the first thing we did today, starting this basic lesson. And then we have our back fist reverse punch. Leadership students, if you were in class for last cycle, that was one of your sparring combinations. Should be simple. Do that. Put your left side fighting stance up. Ready, front hand. Back fist, backhand, reverse punch, and cover. Do it again. Back fist, reverse punch. Do it again. Boom, boom. Do it again. Ready, go. Ta, ta. Again, ready, and go. Bam, bam. Back fist, reverse punch. Then we have a roundhouse kick. Let's practice this. A roundhouse kick is a back leg flip kick. Yeah? So the flip kick that we threw earlier, I had you pick your knee up. Shin gets flat like a table, back foot has to pivot. Boom, here we are, toes are pointed, and from that position, we kick out and back. Boom. So a roundhouse kick is that kick off of our back leg. The question becomes then, how do we get it around? Watch. So you're going to put your kicking leg behind you. So if I'm going to do a roundhouse kick, it's coming off of this back leg back here. What I don't want you to do is come around. So don't let the name tell your brain to go, oh, I got to come around. No, 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 no. It doesn't come around. I want you to come straight up like a front kick. Pick that knee straight forward. And then on your standing foot, you're going to pivot on the ball of your toes. So this back knee comes up like a front kick. I pivot, and then look where I was. I was in a flip kick position, and we throw the flip kick. Do that again. So your leg is behind you. Your knee comes up. Pivot, boom, flip kick, and land. So a roundhouse kick is a back leg flip kick. Do that again. Kicking legs behind you. Guard is up. Back knee. Bring it up like a front kick. Pivot, out and back, and then we land. That's our roundhouse kick. Try that a couple of times on your own. Practice that kick. So the knee comes up. You're going to work. Miss Gellis is working. I'm talking and teaching. Pow! And then you land. Nice shot, man. Say again. If you want. Ready, knee comes up. Pivot, boom, and pop the kick. Try it again. Ready, knee comes up. Pow! Now notice that hers is more smooth. What I told you to do a minute ago, sometimes when I'm teaching this, students do it exactly like I explain it, and it's wrong because they do this. Knee comes up, they get it here, boom, and they snap the kick, and there's that hesitation because, okay, I pivoted, Master Ali, and now I got to throw the flip kick, Master Ali. No. Well, that's how I teach it. What I need you to do is just go ahead and put it together. As soon as you get sideways, as soon as you pivot, boom, that's when you release the kick. Watch Ms. Gellis. That knee comes up, you turn, pow. As soon as that hip turns, that's when the kick goes out. Do it again. Knee comes up, pow. Change your guard. Change your guard. Huh? Let's do it in the same thing on the other side. So your guard is up. So a roundhouse kick is a back leg flip kick. My back knee comes up, and I start the kick. I fold like a front kick. Ready. Knee comes up, pivot, and then, boom, snap your kick, and then land. Try that a couple times on your own. Ready to go. Knee comes up, pivot, pow. Pop that kick. Do it again. Good job. Ready. Knee comes up, pivot, boom, and snap it. And then see, as soon as you pivot, pow, that's when that kick goes out. And he comes up and around. Lakov say, you get it? Shania, are you getting it? Saranya Vakalanka, are you getting it? Mr. Ricebeck, how you doing, man? He comes up and pop that roundhouse kick. This roundhouse kick takes practice. At black belt level, we train and practice our roundhouse kicks on a regular basis. Pause. Let's go ahead and move on to that cross chop. I told you earlier we would need it maybe for Universal 2. Here we are. Ready? Take your right hand. I'm not mirroring you. This is my legit right. It might look like my left on the screen. Use your right hand. Take your right hand, make a good knife hand. A knife hand, fingers are together. Thumb is bent on the side, so it's not going to be out, definitely. It's also not just on the side. It's on the side and bent down. So from here, this right hand is going to fold across. Let me get to this side so you can see. To my back ear, and you're going to chop. Boom, straight out. Fold, bah, and chop. Do it again. Fold, bah, hit him in the throat. Do it again. Fold, chop. Now, how do we get more power out of our hands? One way is the cranking motion. Everyone say cranking motion. Do you remember the basic punch that we trained on last cycle? The cranking motion, when we practice, we teach you that the harder you jerk this hand, the harder this hand fires. So how do we apply that here? Take your right hand, fold it across to your ear. Take your left hand, make a knife hand, put it underneath this arm. Now this left hand is going to jerk to my side, bow, as I fire that chop. Try that. Fold your right hand, left hand underneath, ready, and chop. Boom! Did it feel more powerful? It should have. Do it again. Fold, come underneath, and fire that chop. Do it again. Fold, cover, ready, chop. Bah! Try it again. Fold, cover, ready, chop. Yes! One more time. Ready. Fold, cover, and chop. That's our cross chop. So we're about halfway into Universal 2. Let's put the whole thing together so far. Ready. Feet together. Hands side by your side. Fold your arms. Shoot them in a V. Shout victory. Fold your arms. Shoot them down. Shout humility. Hands together. Draw hard. Bow. Shout courtesy. Announce it. Universal 2. Right leg steps back. Tia! Left side fighting stance. Make sure you key out when you get there. Now, you're going to shuffle up and give me a left leg flip kick. Ready? Go. Shuffle up. Pow. Flip kick. Land. Front hand. Back fist. Back hand. Reverse punch. Here we are. Roundhouse kick. Starts like a front kick. Ready? And go. Front. A roundhouse. Pow. Land in a horse stance. Fold your cross up the way we just did. Ready? Pull it. Chop. Tia! Now, we're going to step back and block 3 times. How many? 3. And then you're going to punch at the end 3 times. From here, it's going to be really, I think, imperative that I don't, that I do mirror you. So don't move. So if your right leg is in front, like Miss Gellis right now, if you see that screen, her right leg is in front. I'm going to turn and start mirroring you, meaning I'm going to be on the same side with you on the TV screen, using my opposite side, but calling it your side so that it looks the same to you, and I want you to use the hand that I call out, okay? So right now, your right leg is in front, your right hand, boom, is towards the screen, and we look the same. Our bodies are facing the same way. You're going to C-step backwards and do a block. You're going to C-step backwards and do a high block. So take your front leg, your right leg, C-step backwards. Cover your body, left hand, high block. So the arm that's on this side of the screen with me, left arm, high block. C-step backwards. And a C-step means we draw a C with our foot. Cover your arm, or cover your body. Right arm, outside block. So an outside block, here we are. Then C-step backwards. Cover your body. Draw an X, or make an X, and low block with your left hand. Then you're going to do a right hand punch, bow. Double punch, bow, bow. Then feet come together and bow. So let's talk through this really fast. The blocking sequence, it's easy to remember. It goes high, middle, low. Everyone say that. High, middle, low. So give me a high block. Ready, go. Boom. Other hand, high block. Ready, go. Boom. So to block, just cover your body. You can make an X, or you can just almost like you're hugging yourself, like you're folding and wrapping your body this way. Bang or bang. So an X is fine, or hugging. If you're hugging, as long as the blocking hand is on the side that is away from where you're going. For example, if I'm going to do a left arm high block, my left arm would go down so I could bring it farther. I wouldn't fold a left-hand high block from up top this way because it doesn't have the same amount of distance to go. So hug your body, high block, or make an X is just fine. Boom, high block. Ready, fold, high block. Then let's do a high block on the other side. Ready, fold, high block, fold, high block, fold, high block. Cover your body, high block. Cover your body, high block. Do it again. Cover, block, cover, block. And when you block, there are no blocks in karate, only strikes. Hit it hard. Do it again. Fold, strike, fold, strike. Now let's do an outside block. Same way. Ready, fold. So right here now, if I'm mirroring you, your right hand is down low. Boom, we block. Then cover your body, outside. Cover your body, outside. Right now we're just practicing blocks. I'm not really teaching the kata. I'm just getting you prepared for that. Boom, and block. Cover, block, cover, block, cover, block, cover, pow, fold, pow. Now about a low block. So a low block, think back to what I said. You can make an X, and this is fine. Boom. We can block, or block. Or if you want to fold your arms this way, we want to have our hand as far away from our target as possible. So I'm not going to, if I'm going to do a left hand low block, I'm not going to put this hand low like this because it doesn't have very far to go. I'm going to swap it around. Bow, so it's folding up high, and then I block down. Other hand folds, block. Other hand folds, block. Other hand folds, bow. Do it again. Fold, block. Fold, bow, block. Fold, ta. Again, ready, fold. Hush. Do it again. Ready, bow. Again, ready, fold. Ayah. Again, fold. Blah. And so every block that we do must be a strike. So now back to the kata. How do we how do we remember? It goes high, middle, low. We have a high block. We don't say middle block. What do we say? Outside block. And then low block. Easy, right? So it's going to be with your left arm. Again, I'm mirroring you. I'm actually using my right arm, but it looks like my left for your TV screen. Use your left arm, okay? Ready? Left hand comes across your body, or make an X. Left arm, high block. Then middle. Take your right arm. Ready? Outside block. Then take your left arm and low block. Boom. And again, the folding, if it gets tricky, just make an X. We'll accept it. You're here, so you're going to go high block, X, outside block, X, low block. Easy, right? Do it again. Ready? Fold your body, fold your guard, block. I can't talk. High block. Do it again. Fold, outside block, fold, low block. So again, high, middle, low. Understand? Do it again. High, middle, low. Do the blocks with no fold. It's incorrect, but just to practice. Bang, bang, bang. Do it again. High, middle, low. Easy. Do it again. 1, 2, 3. How do we remember what hand to use? Like you said earlier, it's the other hand. So check it out. Again, I'm going to mirror you. Put your right leg towards me. You're in a horse stance. Ready? Fold that right hand across. Left hand underneath. Ready? And chop. Kia. So my right hand is out. So what hand goes next? My other hand. Ready? You're going to C step backwards. Ready? High block. Pow. C step backwards. Ready? Outside block. Ta. C step backwards. Ready? Low block. Whoosh. Then right hand. Punch. Ta. Double punch. And when you do those basic punches, it's the same basic punch that we trained on last cycle. Take your right hand, put it out. Take your left hand, put it by your side. When I say punch, this hand jerks back. Left hand, boom, fires a punch. Do it again. Ready? Punch. Pow. Again, ready? Punch. Again, ready? Punch. Pow. You really want to pull it tight back. Ready? And strike. Ah-ya. And so the timing of those 3 punches, it's not punch, punch, punch. I need to see boom, boom, boom. Try that. Ready? So your left hand to low block. Right hand, ready? Punch. Ta. Double punch. Ta, ta. And that's the end of Universal 2. Understand? We got time. We have 1 minute. Let's do the whole thing together. You've done such a good job sticking with me. Thank you for working hard. Urash, are you still with me? Saranya Vakalanki, you still with me, girl? Here we go. Feet together. Hands tied by your side. Ready. Fold your arms. Shoot them up. Victory. Fold your arms. Shoot them down. Humility. Put your hands together. Draw hard. Bow. Shout. Courtesy. Announce at Universal 2. Right leg steps back. Tia. Left side fighting stance. Ready. Shuffle up. Left leg. Flip kick. Bow. Land. Back fist. Reverse punch, roundhouse kick, ta, and chop, tia. I'm going to change my guard so I look the same as you. Ready? C step backwards, high block. C step backwards, outside block. C step backwards, low block. Punch, double punch. Feet together, hands by our side, and bow. That was so good, everybody. Nice job, nice job. Listen carefully. Online students, you will be responsible for that. Leadership students, 100%, you're going to be responsible for that. CIT, that's your stuff as well, and you have additional training. It's time to dismiss leadership students and online students. Ready? Show your respect and bow. Say, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. If you're a leadership student or online, that was the end of your class. You are welcome to go and send me a video of your nunchucks. Oh, wrong class. Send me a video of your flip kicks. I want to see your flip kit. Mr. Gomez, put my number back on the screen just one more time for a little bit. So if you need my number, text it. It's the 434 number, and I want to see how your flip kicks are looking. CIT, stick with me. We have one more thing to practice for you for your test that's required for this cycle. You've got to be able to teach a reverse punch. Now, next week, we're going to be practicing how to do a reverse punch. So I don't really want to spend a lot of time. I'm just going to give you a couple more minutes of thought. What I do want to do is explain one of the portions of the quadrant poster that you have to be able to explain as part of your testing, and that is on speed. Everyone say speed. So as an instructor, you've got to be able to teach your students how to be faster, right? That makes good sense. Like if you're going to be a martial artist, you're going to be fast. You're going to make your students fast. And so how do I make you faster? Number one, I tell you to be faster. Like if I watch you do a technique in the air and you're throwing a punch and you throw it like this, and I say, come on, Master Ali, do it faster. A lot of times, students will instinctively throw it faster just because they're trying to. So one of the easiest ways to get students to get more speed is to tell them, hey, be faster. Try it again. And we always want to do it in a positive way, right? Like, oh, come on, is that as fast as you can do it? That's not what we're going to say. Hey, do it again. Can you make it faster like a black belt? Oh, that was awesome. So what I just did there was I used speed. I got them faster. And what did I also do? Black belt a minute. Yeah, if you've learned that concept where do it like a black belt, like a black belt, like a black belt. So number one, just tell them to be faster. Try faster. Do it faster like a black belt. Ready, go. Wow, yeah, that was awesome. Number two, another way you can get them faster is teaching them to relax through their movements. So when you're throwing punches, rather than locking your arm and being tight and tense and trying to muscle your way, you'll get faster by relaxing. Boom! And then snapping your technique. So you actually tighten your body right when you strike. The third way that you can get more speed is by teaching students to refold faster. So on the reverse punch that I'll teach you next week, you're throwing a punch and back. So rather than punching and just kind of placing it back, teach your students, refold. On that flip kick, rather than kicking and then dropping it, teach them, pow, really snap that kick and refold that foot back faster. That will get them faster. I'm going to ask you, as part of this testing cycle, to be able to teach us speed. Part of your CIT test, you got to teach us how to get faster. So I need you to be able to do it and know how to explain it. Understand? Ladies and gentlemen, such a great job today. Thank you very much for your class. Everyone come to attention. Shout, sir! Show your respect and bow. Say thank you, sir! And that was the end of your class. Everybody work hard, train hard. Tomorrow, regular classes for you guys for a beginner class is at 10 a.m. Then get some lunch, take a breather, watch some Netflix, I don't know, and then get back at 3 o'clock and take my stretching seminar. I promise it'll change your life. That might be a bold promise. It'll definitely hurt a lot, and it's going to be awesome. So I'll see you then, ladies and gentlemen. Bye, guys.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Black Belt Prep class. So, we have Alexis here, Sparsh, and Anakit, Franco. So good to see you all. So today we're going to be doing our universals again. This is universals week. And if you are practicing universals as your first test, because in the Black Belt Prep classes, I highly suggest that you take all these classes each week, you make sure you do everything we're doing, but on your own when you're practicing, I suggest you focus on just one test at a time. Don't try to do them all at once. If you want to do universals as your first test, decide that and then spend your time focusing on making sure you get that right when you're practicing on your own outside of class, okay? So go ahead and find a spot on the floor and let's get started. Everybody come to attention. Say, ma'am. Show your respect and bow. Say, hello, ma'am. And student oath, nice and loud like a black belt. Ready, begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And the instructors have agreed. I will teach this class if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, everyone, let's get warmed up. Instead of doing 50 jumping jacks, we're going to do 10. And instead of doing like normal jumping jacks, we're going to do a jumping jack, and then your feet are going to twist. And then jumping jack, twist, jumping jack, twist. For the first 10, ready, get set, and go. 1, ma'am, 2, ma'am. Keep going. Make sure you're twisting those feet. 7, ma'am, 8, ma'am, 9, ma'am, 10, ma'am. Excellent job. Now we're going to do 10 where you're going front and back. So your hands go over your head, but one foot goes in front, and then the other, and then the other, and the other. Ready, and go. 1, ma'am, 2, ma'am, 3, ma'am, 4, ma'am. Keep going. 6, ma'am, 7, ma'am, 8, ma'am, 9, ma'am, 10, ma'am. Now you're going to switch it up. So you're going to do 1 going out and twist, and then front and back. Out and twist, and then front and back. Do your very best. Ready, and go. 1, see if you can get it. Can you do it? Don't twist your ankle right now. Do your very best. It's going to work your mind a little bit. Keep going. And time. Nice job. Put up your right side guard. So, kia, and start bouncing. Ready, go. Start bouncing. I want to see a jab cross. Ready, and go. Ba-ba. That jab cross should have hit to the head, right? Ready, and go. Jab cross. Now, a back fist reverse punch. Do you know the difference? Ready, and go. Back fist reverse. So make sure we're going head, body, and make sure you come across. Do it again. Ready, go. And then change your guard. Yep. Same thing. Back fist reverse punch first. Ready, go. Ba-ba. Do it again. Ready, and go. And then jab cross. Ready, go. Jab cross. And those hands are up by your face. Ready, go. Jab cross. And relax. Now, put your feet together. Hands up by your face. One, jump side to side. Ready, and go. Side to side. Oh, yeah. How fast can you go at home? Side to side. And then front and back. And then side and side. I can hear his feet. They're about to catch on fire. Front and back, side to side, front and back, and relax. Good job. On your spot, feet apart a little bit. Big circles backwards. Loosen up your shoulder muscles. Good to see you, Justin. And then big circles forwards. And then go front and behind. Loosen up your chest and your back. And then put your hands together and twist. One side to the other. Loosen up that upper back and the lower back. And then put your hands on your hips and circle one way. Big circles. And then go the other direction. Really big circles. And then take your hand and grab that ankle. Pull it back. Your goal is to try to put that knee directly towards the ground, pointing at the ground. And then bring your knee into your chest. One side comes up and the other. Grab and pull. Grab and pull. And then take your legs, put them double shoulder width apart, lock your legs and grab those ankles and pull yourself down. So if you haven't already heard, we have a stretching seminar tomorrow at 3 p.m. and you can use the normal Saturday live link to come and stretch with us. Get closer to your full split if you're not already in one. Hold it here a couple more seconds. Like I said, that's 3 p.m. tomorrow. So I highly suggest you guys about to go to your black belt, you should definitely come and take that seminar. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. All right. Squat jump turns. Let's do some squat jump turns. So you're going to squat low, jump high, and then turn and face away from the screen and squat again. And jump and turn. And go. 15 seconds. Squat and jump and turn, and squat and jump and turn, and squat and jump and turn. Your goal is to try to make sure you go directly back into that squat. You can jump high if you have that strength in your legs, but I always want everybody to see a really good squat. So make sure your chest is up. A couple more seconds and relax. Nice job. Shake those legs out. Whew. One more round. Now you might slow down a little bit, but remember, you got to have good form. So do what you can with great form. Ready and go. Squat, jump, and turn. Squat, jump, and turn. Your hands are up by your face, right? Good job. Couple more seconds. Really get low in those squats and relax. Nice job. Now come back to your spot and take your legs and put them as wide as you can. Best effort at a full middle split. How low can you go? Toes up towards the ceiling if you can. Breathing through that stretch. I hear Mr. Turner back there breathing as he's stretching. He's pushing himself. You do that same thing at home. And then go to one side. Yeah. Put one hand on each side of the front leg. There's two different stretches you do from this point, right? One hand on each side, and then you can put two hands towards the screen. So try both of those. Now you can put both hands in front towards the screen, lean the back hip forward a little bit, and then let's go to the other side. Kia. Same thing. One hand on each side of the front leg. Lean into it. Can you kiss your knee? Can you kiss your shin? Let's see. And two hands towards the screen. Lean that back hip forward a little bit. Get a good stretch. And one more time, everyone, back to the center. Tia. See if you're a little lower. Are you? Should be, just a little bit. And jump up. Yes, ma'am. All right, so today I would like to focus more on 4, 5, and 6. So if you were in the classes before this, 7, 8, and 9 is what we focused on the last couple weeks. So today, let's start with 4. Let's go through it nice and strong. And so universal 4, we are going to always remember where the last universal left off. So universal 3, you had kicked. So let's see, if this is the front of my room, like this is the front, then I would have been kicking towards the front. Boom. And then I stand up in a left side guard facing the back of the room. Now, for you guys, if you need help, if you can't remember Universal 4, you can watch Mr. Gomez. I'm going to talk through it once. And then once we've gone through 4, I'm going to give you a couple things that I really want you to focus on and get really good at, okay? So Universal 4, start in that left side guard facing the back, and then you're going to fold your arms, step back, and right knife hand guard. Make sure you're in a good knife hand guard here, right? Fingers are together, thumb is bent next to them. And then we're going to do a jump front kick into a forward stance with your right leg. Ready and go. Basic jump front and land in that forward stance. Make sure you're bending that front knee. And then your left hand shoots out and grabs the bad guy's head. You do a cross elbow and then a cross chop and then an axe chop and then a punch. And then your right leg slides back to your left. You're going to do a double action side kick. Do not make the first side kick to their ankle, okay? Ready and go. Side, side. Boom. And then look the other direction. We have a spin back kick first. Ready, go. Spin, back kick. And then a rear leg side kick. Ready, go. Rear leg hook kick. And then look the other direction as you land. We're going to C-step forward and punch. This is a lunge punch, so you leave it out there. You're in a good forward stance. Then C-step backwards, high block with your left hand, axe chop with the right, and then punch, and then C-step forward and punch. Boom. That's the end of 4. So let's go ahead and practice some of the basics. Universal 4 has some really good kicks in it, and so I want to start with the double action side kick. Your goal as a black belt is not just to do a great side kick, but make sure you're trying to make the first one nice and strong, boom, and correct, and then the second one, your goal is to try to lock it. So I want you to your right leg's going to be kicking, right? So I want you to put that right leg in front, your guard is up, and I want you to practice doing 2 different levels, not ankle level first, right? You can go knee. If you are going to be the highest kick right here, then this knee might be the best option for you, right? So I want you to go 2 different heights, but not down here. Don't go all the way here. So you're going to go knee or thigh or body. You're going to go 1, boom, and then the second one, lock it for a second, then refold and set it down. So I want you to go, kia, and then come down. Try your best a couple times at home. Ready, and go. Side, side, lock it, and then put it down. So make sure you're pivoting correctly. Keep trying at home. Just listen to my words as you're practicing, okay? Your guard is up. You do 2 kicks, boom, boom, and then you're going to immediately look the other way after, right? Keep going. A couple more times, side, side. Try your best to break through a board with each of those. Imagine there's 2 boards in front of you. You have to break both of them. side, side. That would be a cool board break. If somehow that could work, that'd be amazing. And break. Now, that's our double action side kick. Now let's talk about our spin back kick. So before we actually put the 3 kicks together that are in Universal 4, I want to do each of them individually. Remember, let's go ahead and get into our left side guard. Left side guard, this is going to be my left. You make sure you get into your left, okay? So I need you to not do a whole spin and come over here for your spin back. I need you to pivot just a quarter. Everyone say quarter. Boom. Now, from here, you're going to look over that right shoulder. Your knee comes up, your foot taps the opposite knee, and then you're going to shoot it straight back behind you. Kia! Refold it, then set it down. There are so many times, let me show you from the side. There are so many times that someone kicks, Kia! And it just falls. Make sure that's not you. You're going to pivot, Kia! And refold it before you set it down. Couple times on your own, try this. Ready and go. Spin, kick, and land into that kick. So don't try to put it back behind you again. You spin back kick and then land with that kicking leg in front, okay? Couple more times. Spin, look over that shoulder, kia. And when I say spin, I really mean just a little quarter turn pivot, right? And you look over that shoulder. Couple more times. Spin, back. Spin, back. Yes, sir. This is fine. Yes, sir. You can, sorry. You guys keep going. Spin, and then right leg. Boom, that's it. Now, Mr. Turner, I hope you were practicing so you didn't see it. He locked his kick out, which is what I want you to do when you're actually showing this in the form. And when I say lock out, I don't mean like a leg hold. It's fast, but it's a slight hesitation before you refold and set it down. Watch. So I'm here, I spin, kia! Then I put it down. I don't watch the second one. This is me without locking it. Kia! It's so fast, and I put it down as fast as I can. I want you to have a slight hesitation as you throw that back kick, and then put it down. Try it a couple times. Ready, go. Spin, back, hold it for a second, and then set it down. Make this strong, guys. We're working on basics because in your universals, that's everything, right? You're trying to really get these strong. Now, make sure your kicks are body level. Haven't said it yet, but that is absolutely required for these one-at-a-time kicks. Right? Body or head level. And relax. Now let's do the rear leg side kick. So you have this as a board break as well. And with our rear leg kick, anytime you hear the word rear leg, that means it's the same back leg that's going to be kicking, except you're going to go around the front of your body, right? Now, if I do it, this is incorrect. Let's actually do it the correct way. So my left leg is going to be the kicking leg for this one, correct? So you're going to not come here, kia, and kick. Do you see how my knee stopped right where my target is? That's not a side kick fold. I actually have to come farther, boom, over here, and then I throw the kick. So show me that fold just a couple times. Pivot into it, ready and go. Pivot, lock it, and then just set it down. I don't want you to kick yet because I want you to make sure you have that fold. Do it again. Come around, and make sure you can see the bottom of your foot, right? I mean, you can't see the bottom of your foot, but the bad guy would. Now, I want you to make sure now you do the kick, but as you come in, you don't open back up this way with your chest facing the bad guy. You're going to do it just like a normal side kick, right? Knee comes around, then kia! Hit with that heel and land into it, kicking and looking over that shoulder. Try it. Ready and go. Rear leg, side, kia. Make sure you're kiaing at home. You won't be able to kia very much in your kata if you're not already practicing that way. So when you're practicing on your own, you never kia. It is going to be hard when you're testing and nervous to all of a sudden throw all these kias in your universal 1 through 9. So make sure you're doing it nice and strong at home. And break. Let's add those 2 kicks together. I didn't talk about it yet, but is the rear leg side kick something you can lock? Yes. The rear leg hook kick in a second? No. You don't want to lock that kick. That's not how that kick is thrown. But the rear leg side, you can. So let's talk through those 2 kicks together. So you're going to, remember they had the right leg, side, side. Then you get into a left side guard facing the opposite direction. First, you have your spin back kick with the right leg. Try that with me. Left side guard is up. Ready, spin back kick. Try to lock it. Kia! And then refold it. Now, I'm not going to hit the screen. Now you're going to just bring that left knee around and side kick and land, okay? Now put those 2 together. They're both body level kicks, and I want you to try to lock both of them. Try it on your own a couple times. Ready and go. spin back, lock it, and then set it down, and then bring that knee around tight and kia, hit them hard. Each of these kicks has to be strong. I don't want you to try to rush this. Don't rush your kicks here or anywhere. I want you to have good speed. But if you are just throwing your legs around, which unfortunately some people do because they think that's what we want to see, we want them to be too fast, you have to do it as fast as you can with good form and with good power. So make sure you're doing it the correct way for this. And relax. Now the last one is that rear leg hook kick. Now how do you fold a hook kick? Just like a side kick, right? So you're going to bring that knee way around because it's a rear leg kick, rear leg hook kick. Remember, you just did a rear leg side kick with your left leg. Boom. Now, from here, that right leg, the back leg, is going to come around, and you fold the same way. And instead of kicking right towards the target, you're going to kick to the side of them, pull it across, and then set it down. You refold the knee real fast and then set it down. So make sure you don't try to lock this kick, okay? Just a couple times, do that rear leg hook kick. Guard is up, ready, go. Rear leg comes around, kia! Make sure you still really turn over before you come back. And if something to help you understand, actually break everyone. Eyes on who? Say you, ma'am. Look over here. If you are not sure if you're turning over enough, if you are looking over your chest or the front of your shoulder when you kick, you haven't turned over enough. As you actually kick, you should be just here. It's a slight difference. And so if you're not kicking, if you're kicking and not seeing the back of your shoulder, then you know you need to pull your knee a little farther, okay? Couple more times, try just the rear leg hook kick. Ready, go. Make sure your kicking leg is back there, and kia! And is it body level? Could it be head level? Sparshan on a kick, keep training, boys. Make sure you're hitting really strong. Alexis, try to kick him in the head. That would be awesome. Franco, I think you've got some good flexibility, sir. You too, try to kick as high as you possibly can. Justin, make sure you're really bringing that knee around and relax. Okay, let's go into those 3 kicks together. Actually, we'll do all 5 together. We'll do the double action side, and then those 3 kicks, and then we're going to move on to the next universal. Sound good? Now, universal 4, we have our 2 right leg kicks. Let's go back a little bit so you understand what we just did. We had our basic jump front kick into a forward stance, that section with our hand techniques, which that's another really important thing, but I won't be able to go over everything today. So you're going to then come together and you do 2 right leg side kicks, double action, so side, and try to lock the second one. Ready, go. Side, and then as you land, you look the opposite direction. So the left side guard, the opposite way. Then I want to see a spin back kick. Ready, go. Spin back. Boom. And then I'm going to get out of the way so you can see Mr. Turner if you need him. And then rear leg side kick. Boom. Nice lock, Mr. Turner. Last one, rear leg hook kick, ready, go. Ha-kia. Now, yes, boom. Yes, Mr. Turner, he practiced both hook kicks. Totally fine. Now, let's go on to the next section. Let's do universal 6. So, with this one, we're going to do just like we did before, 5, universal 5. We're going to go one time through the whole thing, and then we're going to break down a couple of these sections that give people trouble, okay? So, at the end of 4, what do we do? I always want you to kind of remember where these come together. So, at the very end, we did a forward stance and punch, correct? And now, what I want you to be able to do for you, Mr. Turner, yes, sir. So if you need help, Mr. Turner's here and you can watch him. So from your forward stance, right leg forward stance, right hand punch, you are going to do a spinning back fist. So left foot comes around and back fist to the head, then fold your arms and step back again, the same way you came. And knife hand guard. You're going to do a quick reverse punch, out and back fast. And then you're going to spin one more time into a forward stance as you land high block punch. So they come out at the same time. And then your left foot steps back to your right, and you're going to chop up high with your left hand, and then down and out. Now we have a triple action flip kick. Last universal, it was 2. Let's do 3 flip kicks this time. Make sure they're all 3 different levels. No ankle level though, okay? Ready and go. 1, 2, 3, and then look the opposite direction with your advanced guard, right advanced guard, and then you're going to do a shoulder roll and punch. Ready and go. Shoulder roll and then punch. Now freeze here. I'm going to just point it out on the screen so you can see. his right knee is on the ground. So check to make sure your right knee is also on the ground and his right hand is punching, okay? Now stand up in your left side guard facing the screen is what you should be doing. And then spin reverse crescent kick with your right leg. Then change your guard to the back of the room. So looking away from our screen that you're watching. And then skip side, 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 jump side. 1, 2, and then jump side. Now, that's the end of Universal 5. So let's break down a couple of these sections. The shoulder roll. Guys, the shoulder roll into the punch, I have to say, is definitely the toughest part of this. So if you are at home right now and you have a hardwood floor, something that you actually could really injure yourself with, I would always check with your parents first, see if they want you to practice shoulder roll or not. If they say yes, awesome. If they say no, I'm going to give you something else to work on in a second. But the shoulder roll, you're going to make sure that you come into the correct guard when you get out of the roll. So I don't want you to have to come out of your roll and then switch your feet really quick and have the other knee on the ground, which means that your right foot needs to be folded up under the other foot as you roll. Let me demonstrate this, I think. Yes, actually that would be great. So this is something we've been using for our black belts. Go ahead and drop back on your back, but make sure you can still see the screen. His right knee is under his left. You see this? And then he rolls up so that he can come up on that right knee like he needs to. Try that a couple times at home. Roll back. Everyone can do this with us, right? Roll back and then roll forward and bring that knee up. Now, what you'll need, it is a little hard. It's tough because it works your abdomen so much. Now, let's go ahead and try this all together. I'm going to do it once, maybe. Let me see how this does with the mic. So, watch me. I am going to do 3 flip kicks. 1, 2, kia! Then right guard. Now, for me, I step through and go to my left shoulder. It's been okay for me. Some people, right from this right foot, they get to that left shoulder. But it's much easier for me personally to do the left shoulder roll from here, and it makes it easier so that my right foot can come underneath. Watch. I'm in my guard. I come forward, roll, and do you see how I came up? This right knee is here, and all I have to do is pivot into it. And as I come up, boom, that punch comes out. So let me show it one more time. That worked just fine with my mic. Right side guard is up. I step in, roll. As I turn, kia. That time my mic came off a little bit. But what I want you to do, Oh, good news. So as I come up, that punch comes out. So I don't want you to get here, then kia, right? I want this to become a fluid motion for you. So at home, practice this. If you can't do it from a standing position because you are worried about your floor and your parents say, no, I don't want you to do that, then what I want you to do instead is step through, drop down, and then try the roll if your parents say it's okay, so that you're not doing as much impact. Does that make sense? Try it a couple times. Ready, and go. Into the shoulder roll and punch. At your black belt test, we want to see this shoulder roll if at all possible. Keep going. Once again, if you are really bad at the roll, which is fine, I know that when I became a staff member, a little secret, keep going in training, just listen to my words. When I was coming up, I learned my first roll at a green belt, I think, and I didn't know how to do it at all. And I still struggled with it a lot. And so as soon as I became a staff member, which is about that time, a little before that, but then I got a key to the school so that I could come in. And as soon as I came in, that's all I did. I just rolled across the floor until I got it. So I would suggest that you just keep practicing this until it becomes easy. Your head shouldn't touch the ground. You should be going over that shoulder and then along the back here, not hitting that head at all. It should be out of the way completely. And relax. So the roll into the punch, that is a very important part. Now let's talk about that spin reverse crescent kick. And let's talk about the jump side kick. So first the spin reverse crescent. You came into your right punch from that right knee here. Now all you have to do to stand up if you landed correctly is this, right? Your guard just unwinds into a left side guard. It's awesome. Now I see a lot of people do this, and they open their kick up way too much. I don't know what it is about this section, but I see it a lot. What I want you to try to do is just extend that kick right where it's supposed to hit the bad guy. So over here, your knee is you still have a folded knee. And then as soon as you get to about that section, you're going to open like a front kick, hit them, and then refold and set it down. Watch. I'm going to spin, snap a kick. Snap that kick. A couple times, just practice this kick. Ready, and go. Now, I don't know if you saw it. It's a bad habit of mine. As I was spinning, I spun on my heel. Bad thing to do, because you're going to lose your balance. So I want you to try to pivot on the ball of your front foot when you're doing a spin reverse crescent. Pivot on the front of off the ball of the front foot. Keep going. Keep training, Alexis. I bet you have this kick down really well. You were just coming out of your testing on Universal 7. Keep it up. And break. Now, let's go ahead and get into that jump side kick. Let's do this one skip side into the jump side kick. So when you're doing the skip sides, it is vital that you keep those body level. These ones are tough, and that because they're tough, people's foot kind of gets around here, and I need you to get up here. So let's practice that before we do it. Don't skip. Just raise your right leg up and kick, 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 kick. Go, go, go. And relax. Do that again. Shake your leg out. Ready, and go. Kick. Boom, boom. Is it body level? Is it body level at home? And relax. Now, you're going to have to skip with that. So let's go ahead and do the whole thing. Skip sides. 3 skip sides. Body level kicks the whole time. Don't look over your chest. Look over your shoulder. 3 of them. Ready, and go. Skip side. Skip side. Skip side. If you can do it nice and fast like Mr. Turner, great. If you are not there yet, or if you do it fast and you're hitting in the knee, you need to slow down so you can hit correctly, okay? Try it again. Ready, and go. Skip, side, side, side. One more time on your own at home. If you don't have a lot of room, that's fine. Just kind of hop in place. Hop in place. And relax. Now, let's talk about how you get into the jump side kick from there. So you do a skip side. Boom. This is 1. This is 2. And then you do a rear leg side kick. Kia. And I see people take a lot of extra steps on accident because maybe as they land the skip side, they kind of throw the balance off and they kind of have to take an extra step to just get back on balance. So let's try this together. Guard is up. I want you to do 1 skip side and then land it and then freeze there. Ready, go. Skip side, land, and the way I land is I'm already starting my running process because that's what I'm about to do next, right? Then the second leg, your left leg, comes up. Boom. And then that knee comes across and jump off of the front leg. So now speed it up a little bit. We are still doing 1 skip side. Ready, and go. Skip side. And then 1, 2. And kick. Kia. Make sure you're looking over that shoulder. Now, try it full speed. Just 1 skip side and into the step, step, jump side kick. Ready, and go. Skip. And then 1, 2. Boom. I'm going to get hit. Make sure you refold that nice and strong. It's a side kick, so kick out and back real fast. Skip side, and then 1, 2. Boom. Now, do all moves together. Skip side, 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 then a jump side. Ready, and go. Skip side, body, 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 and then 1, 2. Heck yeah! Mr. Turner is he's got long legs, which means he can cover so much distance with a skip side. It's scary. Now, good job. Everyone, give yourselves a hand. Nice job. One more time. Go ahead. Drop down into a full split. Ready, go. Full split. Bring your heart rate down a little bit. You guys have been training really hard. Thank you so much. So each of the universals have their own things that you can practice. Everything I'm taking you through, go ahead and turn to one side. Yeah. When you're doing the universals, you yourself as an almost black belt, you're a black belt prep student, I want you to look at your universal almost like an instructor would or a CIT student would and say, what could I work on here? That's what I'm doing right now. I asked myself before class, what do I think they could work on in these universals? And then I said, okay, let's just practice it. Go to the other side. Yeah. Now, at home, if the universals is the first test that you decide you're going to focus on, then I want you to do this for yourself. Okay, in Universal 7, what do I need to work on? In Universal 4, what do I need to work on? And give yourself the benefit of coaching yourself, talking yourself up, like I do this really well, and I could get even better at this. Does that make sense? Now, go ahead and jump up, everyone. Yes, ma'am. Let's get into Universal 6, and then we're going to finish out by doing it one time, 4, 5, and 6. It's going to be awesome. So go ahead. And remember, real quick, where 5 left off. Do you remember? Do you you remember? So you did a skip side, 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 and then the jump side, right? Now, something I didn't talk about at the end of the skip sides, so you kick, skip side, 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 and then 1, 2, jump side. You're going to put an advance guard up in a left, like the left advance guard up towards the front of the room again, which means if you are, if I was you at home, I'd be like this with Mr. Kubius. Does that make sense? Now, you're going to step to the corner, your left forward corner, and do a high block. Boom. And then a reverse punch with your right hand. Then an angled ridge hand. Boom. Now freeze there for a second. Look at Mr. Kubius. This is so good. I'm going to point. Do you see that bent knee? That's what you got to do too. That's going, his forward stance is going this direction. His ridge hand is going that direction. He's looking at that ridge hand though, right? And you should too. And look at that hand. It's up by his face. Awesome. Now, do an advanced jump roundhouse kick. Ready, go. Hop-ah! Now, grab the bad guy's shoulders and knee strike him. Make sure you step into that. And then put your hands out in front of you. You're going to do an elbow back. There's somebody behind you. And then chop to their groin. And then turn elbow up to the chin. Boom. Then we do a shuffle front kick. Go ahead, shuffle front kick. And then step, step. As you land, you're going to step through and get your right hand up high. Left hand comes underneath. And then you're going to do a down elbow. Boom. And then unwind into a right advance guard facing the screen. And then step, step. We're going to do a blitzing axe kick. 1, 2, axe kick. And then feet together and bow. That's the end of 6. Good job. Now, something I really want to work on first is our blitzing axe kick. This is a tough kick, and partly because people get really tired as they're going through a universal 1 through 9 test, but partly because we haven't given it as much practice. I see a lot of people take out some of the very, very necessary steps in a blitzing axe. So let's talk through it. So I'm going to go to the angle. This is my bad guy right here. Put your kicking leg in front for a blitzing axe kick. Your guard is up. If you are going at full speed, it is not this. It's not boom. It's not one motion switching those legs. You have to step this one back first. A blitz is a way for you to cover distance faster forward. And in sparring, if you take sparring classes, you know all about what blitzes can do. But for forms, we definitely still want to see that front leg drop back first. And so your weight goes this way. And so this other foot catches, right? That's the goal of that. So do that a couple times. I just want to see you catch yourself. Ready, go. Step, catch. Good. Do it again. You're ready for that axe kick, right? Do it again. 1, 2, hop, boom. Now, think about adding the axe kick. There are 2 ways you can do it. You can keep your legs straight the whole time. You go up and you go down. Boom. I usually don't use that way, but I do want you to try both to see what you like best. I like to bend my knee on the way up and then straighten on the way down. Kia! And make sure I don't hit my heel on the ground, right? So try both, but this time I want you to add it to it. So your guard is up. You're going to step, step, set yourself up correctly, and then throw the strongest axe kick. I'll tell you a couple things about how we focus our axe kicks in a moment, but try it together. Ready, and go. 1, 2, kia! And then come back. Do it again. 1, 2, kia! Okay, good. Can I see your focus on this? Your axe kick focus? Now, break for a second. Can I have you do it? Yeah. Now, yeah. So break and watch over here. With your axe kick, there's actually 2 points that you're going to use for focus. As you come up, that's one focus point. And you have a separate focus point as you pull down nice and hard. So watch as Mr. Turner does this. Ready, and go. What? Boom. Do you see that? I kind of made some sounds with it so you could see. He comes up, and freezes for a second and pulls it down. And he's reaching for somebody, right? And thank you, sir. So at home, I want you to try to incorporate that into your blitzing axe kick. You have one focus point on the way up, and then down. Pull down hard. Couple times on your own, try it. Add that focus, those 2 focus points. Ready, and go. 1, 2, kia! This is the end of your universal, too. Keep going. 1, 2, They asked, you guys keep going at home. They asked about a blitz in sparring. It's actually a skip, isn't it? Yep. So you skip forward in sparring with it. A skip axe kick. It's pretty crazy. It's scary when it's coming towards you, like really, really scary. This woman named Gina Thornton did that to me and I was really scared. I was really scared. She does it to all of us. And break. Now, let's go ahead into another section, that advanced jump roundhouse. We're getting a lot of kicks in. One more time, go ahead and drop down into a butterfly stretch. So put your bottom on the ground, sole against sole of your foot, like 2 feet together, and then lean in. Smell your stinky feet. You should wash those if they're stinky. Unless you were like really, really, working hard today. It's okay, sometimes it happens. Lean into it, a couple more seconds. And break. All right, let's go ahead and jump up and try this advanced jump roundhouse kick before we finish up with 4 through 6. So, a couple things about this kick. It's tough. I want you to be able to have really strong legs so you can be explosive and jump up nice and high. You may not start that way. I know I'm still really working on being explosive, going straight up with jumps. Now, a couple things that will help you to make sure that your form is correct, making sure that you're not just trying to do this with your lower body. Everybody who's really good at this kick, they will not just use their legs. They are going to use those hands too. So if my bad guy's over here, go ahead and put your left side guard up towards the bad guy. Boom. Now, I am not going to just, I'm going to do this. Do you see this with my hands? Boom. I come down, and my hands are going to do this. Boom. As I come up, I'm going to jump up, and I'm going to use these hands to angle myself correctly so I can do this roundhouse kick. Try this with me. Do the kick, but really focus on trying to use those hands. Ready, and go. Jump. Kia. Now make sure you still point those toes. You're ki-ing loud. A couple more times on your own. Use those hands. Ready, go. So think about those hands being just as explosive as your actual jump. A couple more times. Oh, Mr. Kubi said he just had his highest advanced jump roundhouse kick. Way to go. How about you at home? Are you getting that too? Keep going. A couple more times. Point those toes. Boom. Yes. Good job. Mr. Kubi is flying. He's flying. And relax. Nice job. So this is something that you use on this kick, but there's a lot of other kicks that I want you to remember that this also is going to play a part. Even your blitzing axe kick, there's a slight movement with your hands. As you continue training, I want you to notice when you have the best power, you're going to be using those hands slightly. Not this way. This motion here usually tells me that you're trying to balance without using your core, without understanding where your weight. Maybe you went off too far in one direction, and now you're like, trying to correct. So your hands, they can angle across, they can angle up, they can angle across. All those things are fine, and then as you land, boom, your guard just comes straight back up. But this motion tells me that something else is happening, that the balance wasn't there. You jumped a little off, right? Now, great job, everyone. Let's go through 4 through 6 one time, nice and strong, like a black belt. So remember, 3, you had a kick, a back kick, and then, oh man, Mr. Turner was like, I'm ready to go. I want to do this. So you had a back kick, boom, you have your right side guard up towards the back of your room. Then you're going to fold your arms, step back, knife hand guard. Yep, right side guard. And then basic jump front kick and into a forward stance. Boom. Then cross elbow. Make them strong. Cross chop. Axe chop. Punch. And then right leg steps back. Guard comes up in the right side guard. 2 side kicks. Lock that second one. Ba-ba. And then left side guard facing the opposite direction. Body level kicks. Fold them correctly. Ready, go. Spin back kick. Boom. Rear leg side kick. Rear leg hook kick. And then look the other direction. C step forward and punch them. And then C step backwards, high block, axe chop, punch. And then C step forward and punch. We're in Universal 5 now, spinning back fist. Come back, knife hand guard, reverse punch, and then spinning high block punch. Boom. Make sure you land that well. Then feet come together, chop up and out. And then 3 flip kicks. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3. And then guard up towards the front. Don't hit the screen. Shoulder roll and punch. Did you come up correctly? Your right knee should be on the ground, right hand punching. Then left side guard, spinning reverse crescent kick. Boom, snap it. And then look to the back of the room. Skip side, 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 and a jump side. 1, 2, boom. And then advance guard towards the front. Now, Universal 6 is where we are now. Step to the corner, high block, reverse punch, angle ridge hand, advance jump round. Use those hands. And then grab the bad guy, knee strike. Elbow, chop, elbow up. Shuffle front kick and step over, grab, and elbow down. Then unwind. Blitzing axe kick. 2 focus. 1, 2. And then you come to attention and bow. Give yourselves a hand. Nice job. So, Universal 4, 5, and 6. Were you stronger with it now than you were at the beginning of this class? I really hope so. Everyone, go ahead and come to attention. Say, ma'am. What can help you to get better at your universals is just a mindfulness on different parts of what you want to work on. So I always suggest, this is something Mr. Turner started asking the class, asking himself, what am I going to focus on this time through? Universals 4, 5, and 6, Universal 6, Universals 1 through 9. What am I going to focus on as I go through this kata? I'm going to focus on making sure all of my kicks are body level or higher. I'm going to focus on really trying to lock that leg. I'm really going to focus on making sure every one of my hand techniques breaks somebody in half. Pick a focus and make sure that throughout the entire kata, you're making it strong, you're making sure you have the correct moves. But as a black belt, it needs to be not just the correct moves. It needs to be with good power, with good form. And so take something, work on it each time you go through. Everyone, take a knee. Say, yes, ma'am. Now, with your life skill this week, we are talking about what we always talk about after graduation. We're talking about goal setting. Everyone say goal setting. Now, goal setting for our belts, it's a little different when you get to this class, right? Because you're not guaranteed, nobody's guaranteed to go through each belt. But before, you can probably remember all the times, if this is your first time in black belt prep, this may not make sense yet, but it will. When you were going from green to blue or blue to purple, you knew that, okay, I do have to work hard. I have to make sure I get this. But I will, and I think in these next 3 weeks of testing, I will get all my testing stripes down. As a black belt prep student, it's a lot more information. You're not just doing one piece of the curriculum. You are doing everything that you have ever learned at Super Kicks Karate. That's a lot. And it should be a lot, right? This is your black belt. We never said it was going to be easy, but it is absolutely worth it. So I want you this cycle to make it your goal to always have a focus point of what test is my next test that I'm going to pass. And make that your focus. Every week as you train on martial arts, don't say, okay, what am I going to work on today? Know beforehand, know what you were going to test on. I'm going to be testing on my grabs, so I need to work on this rotation, and this one. Awesome. And that's what I focus on today. And then the next day when I go to work on my martial arts, like, what do I want to work on today? Grabs, of course, because that's my next test that I'm working on. Does that make sense? So give yourself the benefit of having a focus as you go into your practice. Parents of Alexis and Sparshan, Anakit, Franco, and Justin, parents, if you could comment what their next test is going to be, kids, decide now what you would like to test on next. It can be any of them. Let's remind yourselves of these real quick. We have the grabs test. We have the Universal 1 through 9 test. We have the board breaking test, which you don't hold boards right now. We're going to do these in the air. We also have the weapons test and the physical fitness test. Pick one. Pick one of these and make it your focus. And then tell us if you are having problems understanding how to pass this test. Please let us know. We want to help you. We want you to get to that black belt. And parents, once again, comment what their next test is going to be on so we can help you be accountable to what you're practicing and what you're working towards, okay? Now, everyone, let's get in some... Nothing. We don't have time. Everyone jump up. Say yes, ma'am. And come to attention. Say, ma'am. I know we don't have time to do any conditioning today because I really wanted to focus on those universals. Thank you for your hard work. A couple announcements before our leadership students go. If you have, for you guys at black belt prep level, if you haven't finished testing by now, I know it's nothing that you can make up at this point. Your black belt's very important, so we need those tests to be done within the 2 months, which means right now you can send your testing videos. Alexis, I know you just got to this class, so maybe you're not ready yet, but Justin, Sparshan, Anakit, Franco, you have been in at least one cycle. I would love for you guys all to test on something in this week or the next week. Prepare a test for us and send it to the Ashburn testing at superkickskarate.com and let us know how you're doing. If you have any questions on it, like I said, comment below or send us an email, send us a text. We're here for you. We're here for you to black belt and beyond. And so we want you always to be with us and always know that we'll help you through this. And then for the next graduation, when is it? Everyone say June 20th. So June 20th is our next graduation. Make sure you are setting your goals to get either to your black with brown belt or your black belt by then. And then we have... well, that you guys, that's not going to be as necessary. We have superkickskarate.tv, though. This is a very important thing. www.superkickskarate.tv. This is a website with all of the curriculum that you need to practice at home towards your black belt. So parents, if you don't already have this, check the email I sent out today. There's a link that has the curriculum rotation offers that you need. And if you're already on there, go ahead and check it out. Help your student practice on the different curriculum they'll need. If it's universals, they're all there so you can watch them and practice as much as you need, okay? And everybody come to attention, say ma'am. And show your respect and bow, so thank you, ma'am. And then if your parents are in that room, they have helped you all the way to your black belt. You're almost there. Please turn to them, bow, and say, thank you, parents. And Spartian Oniket, you can bow to each other, right? And say, thank you, sirs. Now, for this next part of class, leadership students, you do not have to stay. CIT, you have additional training. So let's keep going. If you're a leadership student and you want to stay with us, please do. Let's talk through our CIT curriculum. We have a really fun kick. Now, the defensive jump back kick. Do you remember this from Universal 8? So let's practice that a couple times first. Go ahead, sir. So Mr. Kubius, he's getting in here too. Going to practice this. So remember, your bad guy's here. You're going to turn and you look over that shoulder. You jump off of the back leg and you're going to do a back kick towards the bad guy. Ready and go. Jump, back kick. This is a defensive jump back kick. Go ahead and make sure you take a little step. Boom, and then do the back kick. Ready and go. Jump, back kick. Couple more times. Remember this kick. Remember how it feels. Don't do a shoulder roll. You're just doing a defensive jump back kick, right? Not like Universal 8. Boom. Now, what the actual curriculum piece this cycle is a defensive jump hook kick. It's a lot of fun. It works a lot of muscles. So what you're going to do, instead of the back kick, you're just going to kick to the side of the target and pull a hook kick across. It's going to be awesome. Go ahead and try it. This is not something you can like do slow motion. So you did the back kick, now put it to the side and hook it. Ready and go. Jump and boom. Nice job. Good job. Do it again. Couple times on your own at home. Try this kick. Your goals right now are to make sure that you're actually looking over that shoulder a little bit, trying to hit that target. Your guard doesn't fly out. That happens to me sometimes when I'm jumping and trying to really get some height. Now, if those things are easy for you, like, oh, Miss Gellis, I know how to do this. I've got this. Spartian Oniket, if that's easy for you, go ahead and try to jump a little farther then. Try to jump a little higher. See how far and high you can get with that kick. Your kick itself, can you bring your kick level up? Maybe it's hitting body right now, right? Maybe you can kick to the head. It's all very tough. Alexis, I hope you're still here. I would love to see this kick. Franco and Justin, this would be awesome if you're learning this with us. Now, relax. That is the curriculum piece for this cycle, but you're also going to have to be able to teach it to somebody else. So I would suggest not just imagine, first imagine, if you're teaching this, you're going to be teaching it possibly to somebody who has not seen a defensive jump back kick yet. So let's break down everything. So first, they have to learn how to jump away from a bad guy, right? So you can tell them where their bad guy is first. So your bad guy's over here. Then your back leg, the farther leg, is going to take a step. Now, the way my camera's angled, you can't really see that, right? So I can turn sideways, and at home, you can turn sideways so that your partner can see it. Bad guy's here. I'm going to take a step. Boom. And then I'm going to hop and land on that same leg. Just try that. Ready, go. Hop and land. Whoop, boom. And I'm going to run out of screen. A couple times on your own, and then you would have them practice that, right? Now let's talk about the next piece. What would you do? You can have them try to just fold that leg. Have you tried that? Guard is up. Step, fold. Boom. Okay. All right. I feel pretty comfortable with that. Awesome. And then you can have them do a defensive jump side kick, right? So your guard is up. You step and do a side kick. Boom. Okay, that's still kind of easy for an advanced student who would be learning this. And then you would add the hook. Does that make sense? So at home, Spartian Oniket, work with each other. Practice this. If you don't have a partner right now, you can just say it in the, like to an imaginary partner, okay? So I'm going to be working with an imaginary partner just like you might be at home, okay? Hang on 1 second, sir. Now, teach them the kick itself. So bad guy is over here. Take this leg, the far leg. Don't listen to me unless you need help. At home, you're teaching like I am right now. I'm going to stay a little quiet so you can't really hear me and get distracted. So your bad guy's right here. You're going to step and hop and land on the same leg, and then you can walk it off. Do that again. So you're going to look over your shoulder and step and hop. Boom. Now, I want you to fold the other leg like you're going to throw a side kick. So your guard is up. Just jump and fold a side kick. Good job, Miss Gellis. Do it again. So you got to tuck yourself up. Guard is up. Now, I want you to throw a side kick. So you jump, throw that side kick. Ready, and go. Whoop, boom, good. Try to hit him in the head if you can. Now, I want you to hook it. So you're going to kick to the side of the target and pull that leg across. Let's see it, Miss Gallus. Kia! And Miss Gallus is learning this kick for the first time this cycle, too, so this is a lot of fun. Now, break. Did you work with your imaginary partner or your partner? Spartian Onikit, you may not have had a chance to go back and forth, but make sure that you do take the time to do that or switch off each CIT class, okay? Now, let's talk about the other part of this that you will have to teach. It's called timing. So, timing with a defensive kick is vital. Making sure that you pick the correct time that you will have the best form and best power. You're going to make sure that you are actually going to hit this target. So we are not allowed to actually hold for each other right now. So we have a bow staff with a pad on the end of it. It's pretty cool. Do you want to kick? All right. So with this 6-foot bow staff, I'm going to go towards Mr. Kubius. Now, listen, before you guys teach this at home, help them understand that if I move fast and he does not move in time, his timing is off, then he's going to, well, for now, he's going to eat a bow staff, boom. But he also, if it was actually like a bad guy or a sparring partner, he's going to get run over with them running towards him. Now, if they go too soon, the attacker or the sparring partner has enough time to back up and make sure they get out of the way and they just totally miss the target. No fun. So you got to get your timing down. Go ahead with your partner and practice. I would not say hold a pad just yet. Maybe you can practice just kind of like making a little fake so that they know when to try to strike, okay? But don't actually run at them yet because I don't want you to accidentally hit each other. Okay, ready and go. Practice at home, and I'm going to work with Mr. Kubius. Is this the right area? Keep going at home. Practice. Tell them about the timing. Oh, he popped that up. All right, I'll go a little faster now. I impaled Mr. Kubius. Keep going. Don't watch us unless you need help. But you're telling him about timing. Maybe you're practicing. By the way you can practice at home. Break for a second. Eyes on Husa, you, ma'am. Like I said, I don't want you to eat a hook kick to the face. So with your partner, instead of actually doing it, Mr. Kubius might be my student. Go ahead and turn sideways, sir. As soon as you see me move, then you are going to throw this kick. Okay, ready? And good. So I'm really far away from him. I'm not going to get hit at all. And he gets to practice seeing how somebody would run at him and see how fast he can kick, okay? Try that at home. And I'm going to keep trying to hit Mr. Kubius with his bow staff. Keep going. Okay, that was pretty good. That was really good. He would have hurt me. He would have hit me and hurt me with that. He got gone. He was running. And break. Nice job, everyone. Bow to your partner. Say thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. And go ahead and come back to your spot. Now, we have a little bit of time. So the strength training I was not able to get in earlier, you are going to get the benefit of. We were talking about locking kicks. We're trying to get body level kicks. How do you get stronger kicks, everybody? How do you get better form kicks? CIT students, what is it? There's 2 parts. Do you remember? Flexibility. Come to the seminar this Saturday at 3 p.m. And then there's also your strength in your legs. So leg holds. Everyone say leg holds. Leg holds are going to help you get stronger. So I do not want you to do this in the air because if you fall down, you could hurt yourself. So go grab a chair or a wall or something that will hold you up. Ready, go. I'm going to grab something too. Keep going. Let's see. Okay, I've got my chair. I hope you have something too. Now, go ahead and grab onto that thing that's going to keep you from falling over. And then pivot the standing foot. We're going to do a flip kick, okay? We're going to do 2 rounds of 20. Don't have much time, so I want to make sure you get something. Guard is up. Ready? Fold a flip kick and kick out and hold it. Now, what are we doing with the flip kick? Remember, you're looking over your shoulder at it. Keep going. Lift your leg a little bit. Can you lift your leg a little bit more? Make sure you're not looking over your chest. You're looking over your shoulder, so your belly button's towards the ground. You're looking this way, right? Now, point those toes even harder. Hold it there. A couple more seconds. 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, we got a couple of seconds left. Lift, and refold, and set it down. That's round 1. Never switch off after the first round. That first round is just starting to get to those muscles. So you need at least one more round, maybe two, depending on how strong you already are. So let's get at least one more round in on this side. So put that, pivot that foot away, put that hand on there, and then fold and kick. Hold it there. Hold it there. Don't stop. I'm looking at time. Let me tell you a couple other things we see. Guard. Sometimes our guard is way out. Maybe you're leaning really hard on that wall. I want you to not really have to use it. It's only for balance. It's not supposed to help you crunch in. So make sure you're using your core, crunching in as you're kicking. Couple more seconds. And refold and set it down. Shake that leg out. Was that easy or hard? If it was easy, that means on your own, not today, on your own, you are going to need to do longer leg holds, maybe 30 seconds. You can do like 60 seconds, 2 or 3 times in a row on one side, then switch. But today, we're going to switch over right now. So go ahead and switch the other side. Other leg's going to go, pivot that standing foot, then hand is on the chair or wall, and then fold and kick. Are we looking down? No, ma'am. We're looking over that shoulder. Look at that kick. Look at it. Look at it. Keep going. Don't stop. Make sure you're pointing those toes as hard as you can. Are you looking over your chest or on your shoulder? Keep your guard up. You have 5 seconds left in this first round. Keep going. Try to lift it a little bit. Lift, 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 lift. And refold. Set it down. All right, shake it out. Sparsh, was that easy? If it was easy, we need to give you longer leg holds next time. All right, ready. And fold and kick. Last one. Last round. Make sure it's your very best. So if that wall was taken away, would you have a perfect form flip kick? That is the goal right now. Make sure that your guard is up. You're looking over that shoulder. You're engaging all the muscles in your back and your glutes and your legs. So really squeeze everything. And then refold and set it down. Nice job. Shake your legs out. Everybody come to attention. Say, ma'am. You did awesome today. Give yourselves a hand. Way to go. And come back to attention. Say, ma'am. And show your respecting bow. So thank you, ma'am. And give somebody around you a high five and say, you're awesome. I will see you guys in your next class. Bye.